All right. Welcome back. Welcome back to another week, another stream, another Friday night Kinikuman. Um, as usual, I'll let people come through, I guess. Yeah, see Aqua, see your frame one. Appreciate that. But yeah, sorry for the debate. I think. And by the way, I guess uh, first thing to mention, Aqua watching me here in chat. Appreciate the poverty Twitter, my poverty FGC boost. That somehow didn't occur to me to have been doing that. But that's probably a good thing. And now I feel a little bit bad that I'm starting this a bit later than I wanted to. But I had some errands to run and that ended up taking longer than I thought it would be. Um, but yeah. Uh, Little with that. But yeah. Not the most. I don't have like the most thing planned today. I guess. I think once you start streaming weekly, I started to realize that I quickly run out of topics unless it's something that I do think about frequently. Shout outs to this person, I guess. We appreciate the sentiment regardless. And just make sure to support our bots and stuff. Um, but yeah. Just like I'll probably spend most of the day kind of just like sounding out random concerns and such. Oh yeah, I meant to ask Captain Nick if he's going. But yeah. Still want to try to get a bit of a feeling for how many people how many people might be around for oops, let me do that. Still trying to get like a feel for how many people might uh be around for the tournament, at least like pre-reg. Maybe I just had to like grab a thing from under my desk. But yeah. I think, and I'm always relying on it to have like a lot of people who sign up on the over the weekend during Combo Breaker. That's probably still gonna be true, but still good to like kind of know how many people are pre-regging. I think we're up to like 3 people now on the GG. So never know how many of those like will actually show up, and I need to probably stop worrying about that part nearly as much. But it is what it is. But yeah, I gotta probably like do the same and kind of just start out with the arcade mode run while people are still coming, while people are still perceiving, coming through, and all that good stuff. Um, right. I had a thought the other day that it might be fun if I like do like a bounty or something like that, where I can just put a bounty on myself, kind of like a hey, if you can beat me in bracket at Combo Breaker, I'll give you like $30, right? And then I'll just play up being like a total heal, play mountain and just um play that way. You know, I think like that might be. I don't know if it's a fun time, but maybe like another way to kind of make the tournament more interesting. Um, which on that note, let's do like a mountain run. I don't think I've ever actually done like a run with mountain. Oh, why are my buttons not set? Um, that's odd. Okay, my collection's still here, so like the safe is still loading. Okay, yeah, no, that. Okay, no, I was being stupid for some reason. I guess I was like thinking that I was slightly with that. No, I was just being stupid for some reason. All right. Let's do some like mountain gaming. Just to get a feel for the character in case I do wanna do that. In case I do wanna hypothetically have that. Um, I do wanna have that. Bounty thing. Oh god, I haven't played like Mountain a lot. And I think he's not as free as some people might think him to be. Go. That's that. Wow. Probably not the best way to start a stream if by just like kind of like doing a mounted train. But let's do something a little bit different because I think I do tend to play more Christian characters in these like warm ups. Look up that. Go. Okay, I can let them do like more efficient, huh? Like yeah. Oh, I just like under 2 bars without like a loop. It shouldn't take very long. I will think. Yeah, I think the thing with Mountain is I think like so much of his strength just comes from being able to punish throws so severely, but I'm just like so bad at taking throws that like yeah, like there that I don't know. I feel like I can't take full advantage of Mountain. If that makes sense. Oh yeah, I forgot about Mountain stuff. Mountain's it's I don't think it's so bad. I need to remember what actually like are good Mountain buttons like breath and neutral. I know like they shoot 148 like decent. There's like that awful throw range in action. Yeah. Maybe not to kill, I think, right? Oh yeah, the tackle throw. Recognize like the startup. Yeah, that's. I feel like go for the loops there, but it's not awkward at the ropes. Oh, there's like the Kevin low profile. Like that one, I promise. Oh, sloppy. Oh, that didn't kill it. Right, green. That is gonna be awkward to get the loops. Yeah, I don't believe in myself to get more than that from that range. Oh god, the one running is so like almost one running is so bad. Like you just don't even get a combo after like roll bouncing with it. Oh, I'm surprised like they didn't wall bounce. Oh, that was bad. I probably like should only go for the OT here and just like charge up. Oh, let's go for one more. That. Let's build meter on this first knockdown. This should be a dead ninja. I maybe call it safe too, Bart, that I just gone straight for the leg sweep, but I just like to be safe. I'm telling myself like the move is so bad that I keep doing it. Just out of habit of like, doing while running moves. I need to figure out like what's a better mountain throw if I'm not looking to OTG and I just want the knockdown. Look at that awful throw range. That's mountain, I guess. Alright, this should give me like a big chunk of meter because Air Trill just builds so much meter for you. I don't think Malcolm has any like side switch throws that actually gives him the OTG, does he? So like, just like if the opponent is cornered, that he like make things a lot harder for him. Oh yeah, and then I'm gonna do like this next round with like 8 bars. That's really enough to kill, but be pretty damn close. I didn't get the leg sweep. I would have like leg sweep would have killed there, maybe not. Do that. Build meter. Take hits. Cares. Now I have 8 bars and I just win the game. That. This just set me up pretty well for like this last round. It's awkward, but yeah, figured that would happen that way. Could be enough to kill, especially with Phoenix help. I didn't even get more than one. The well, like a backdoor gives you OPG, does it? Oh yeah, it doesn't. Yeah. Well, a fast arcade mode run because you know it's mountain. What else would you expect? Yeah, I feel like I'm better at like stacking throws. I'll definitely play more. I'll definitely maybe consider doing that, like doing like putting on like a soft bounty. I'm actually kind of curious now that we're here. I wanted to check if mountain like punishes all throw types. Like if the jab string punishes all throw types. I believe so, right? Because especially like now that we know about the whole um pushback or like push down throw breaks. Um, let's have them roll. And alright, roll parry. There we go. Yeah, I think it does. And I feel like if it punishes the pushback, then there's no way it punish the doesn't punish the kind of like fall down like the push down. It's really bad at this. Like 13 frames isn't a free punish, like isn't a free link. Especially because it's always kind of deceptive with this game. When you could like recover from the throw attack. There we go. Hmm, that's smelted. Yeah, I'll confident that this at this attack should be. And then I just did it early. Right. Yeah, still like taking the throw is one thing, but even getting only the punish is another thing. And then dropping the loop anyways. Let's have. I feel like I'm happy Nico wanna do. That might be like another way to. Yeah, because that's the other break. Oh, that's for Kazan. Yeah, that has like that's. I feel like you can tell when something is like it's interesting getting like especially like with the data of like Furin Kazan being like a 21 frame throw and like Niku Buster and all that stuff being 20 uh more frames. I think like you can definitely tell because like the tech window feels a lot shorter. Like you definitely have less time to react. Like those 3 frames I think like is much bigger. Like is a lot bigger than it actually like seems on paper. But like pretty interesting. Like I feel like there, you can't see my inputs because it is on the PS2. But I feel like there, if that was like Unique Buster or um, exactly not Unique Buster, I'm not like it was Capchudo or the Manji Lock. Then okay, yeah, that. Well, I'm just gonna take my word for it that it's hard because I can't have them do specials and have them parry because this game's parry mode is not amazing. But yeah. And it was like Cappuccino like had that much range. Yeah, but also like not perfect with my success loops, which is kind of important definitely for playing Mountain. Yeah, I think it was about like nothing on frame like is kind of hard to type on reaction, like more than like most other uh those. Definitely makes it like a lot more usable in mix-ups and stuff. Yeah, there's no way that doesn't meet. Yeah. What else? What else? Right. I've been working on the Dairyman wiki page, but um, that's like not that's still relatively slow progress. So need to get back on that sooner than later. Firefox. There we go. Yeah, need to get a bit better. Like need to make more progress on that front. I'm hoping to get at least Dairyman and Robin Mass out before Combo Breaker. We'll see how likely that is. But then after Combo Breaker, I guess I'll switch gears to really try to prioritize getting the anime characters. Or specifically, characters that are relevant, important in the first anime, like really written out. Because I think that will that helps like tap into like the whole like Hyros of everything. Um, yeah, I don't think there's been too many MGP2 going on like this last week. Been like pretty slow week for that. I think Kagetsu Toya dropped like another like a Robin mask combo video. That definitely like that seems fun. So I'm definitely gonna give that a look sooner than later. Probably like sometime during stream today. I'm not sure what this is. I think I know. I basically only ever like the only like two kind of search term that I use on Twitter when it comes to MGP2 is always just MGP2 and like Muscle Grand Prix. Uh, right. And I thought like the only two ways I kind of like monitor and look at any like developments and stuff like that as far as like Twitter goes. Um, and I must confess, I'm not really on other social media. For all I know, there's like a bustling MGB2 scene on Tumblr or something like that, and I just have no idea. Or on Facebook or on Reddit or whatever, but I just have no idea. But I don't seem to see any. I feel like FGC, I feel like in English, is pretty Twitter oriented. Um, but yeah. I'll probably. Oh man, yeah. I thought I like better schedules going into one of these, which I do not. But yeah, I suppose I'll probably just start out, like, do more of what I was doing towards the end of last stream. Just kind of like grind out some of those medals. And then I'll probably review a VOD or two. Look at that new video by Kakazutoya. And we'll go from there, I guess. On the YouTube end too, I don't think that there's been anything too new. Um, at least that I've seen. I guess one thing that I've always been kind of curious with is kind of on Twitch. Um, just wondering, kind of like, because there is an MGP2 category, right? And yeah, probably like going like live channel there, yeah. But I'm curious. No, wait, I'm not thinking of Twitch because Twitch I never keeps VODs. But it's not, I was kind of, but I think YouTube. I was thinking of YouTube because YouTube has those categories, right? Like I don't know if Kage Tutorials is marked. Probably not. Um, yeah, I doubt it. But I think one of like some of my random videos. I think just YouTube auto marks the game that is being played as MGB2, I believe. Oops. There we go. I think like there's a browse game option, right? And so it's kind of like I'm kind of curious, like with that kind of tag, to see what kind of posts there are. There's a recent arcade mode run with Robin. That's neat, I guess. Is it like a speed run? That seems to be what I'm reading, right? Oh, that's really shiny. I think like they have like the emulator upscale. Yeah, I guess like this is some kind of speed run. I don't know what IGT is, but I guess like it's some kind of speed run. Um, besides that I think recent videos. I feel like it's always kind of just me. Um, which is not surprising. And a lot of the playlists too. I don't know. Feels like a lot of these are never very accurate anyways, right? Like it's kind of just the YouTube AI algorithm. But I think it's always kind of interesting to see what popped up that I just never even noticed. Um, Also stuff from like when the game came out, obviously. I think I mentioned a few streams ago. I wanted to maybe one of these days go and like do a perspective of kind of like stuff that was around that came out when the game was still new. As well, kind of like as the game was coming out, right? A lot of kind of like old GameFAQs forums. I think like is a maybe like a really interesting artifact to go back to. Um, but yeah, overall, not honestly like a lot of really fresh content to really look at or quote unquote react to. Oh yeah, there was like the Revolve tournament. That's kind of neat. Well, I wonder if they'll ever do that on one of those. That one was really neat. But yeah. Lots of definitely like dominated with like a lot of my own videos, but that's how that is like. Um, all right, let's grant some medals, I guess. So I guess for context for anyone who don't really know what I'm doing, I've been trying like a cute thing that I'm doing at majors is like that I kind of let people take a picture of themselves, like the winners of the tournament, with kind of like one of the screenshots of like the like with one of the characters that they win with, right? Problem is I never really play a lot of like the single player quote unquote content in this game, so that's still like very lacking on that regard. So I figured that I might like just grind those out a bit more on stream. I think like last time that didn't go very well. But maybe this time around, we're just talking more, like doing it a bit earlier, talking more through more of the lore stuff. That might be a more fun time. All right. Last time I think I mainly did the. Oh, whoops. That's the. I think we're fine with that. Okay. Last time I think I mainly did the. I was mainly doing the Rocket and Rob and Ramen Man. So I guess that, like there's the handful of uh, 'cause I guess like this video, like this one video guide that I have, and I guess like maybe if I'm really bored, it's kind of like outside of my scope, maybe like writing like a medal guide on like the exact things to do to get all the medals might be something that I might look into. But something like a training mode guide I think is way more useful. But well, I'm gonna thought. Oh, oh, that's full angle mess. Whoops. Oh boy. I am not known for my cable management. It's definitely one of the areas where I could be much better about it. Um, I'll readily admit that. Yeah, I think this is roughly in like this video, like the video guide that is available on the internet that was posted 12 years ago. I think is doing it like in chronological order, kind of like from the series. Crap! I keep forgetting to like press start uh on these one. Like like here in order to get the second player in. Uh, so here we want Ramen Man. Uh, this is the color that it picked, but I don't know if it has to be this color. And it says this stage. Kinikama versus Ramen Man in like the 2020 Olympics, was it? I think was a pretty good, was a pretty neat fight, huh? Yo, what's up? I don't know if you were there earlier, but appreciate the poverty Twitter boost. It just didn't occur to me to actually do that. What is the Cathay Chop store? I feel like you know I reasonably remember Ramen Man's like movesets, but uh definitely not his hit grabs. That's not it. Um, here we go. Yeah, I don't know how well it worked, but definitely one of those avenues that I should like look into more. Uh, whenever I try to like boost like signal boost. I think. Um, I think the account might be like shadow ban. I think Twitter like is just really weird. So I feel like a lot of people like might not be seeing in general. So they're like just getting other people to see it. I think can go a long way. Yeah, I don't know how useful that will be, but we'll see. Um, there's the Ramen Man doing the Kali Top Storm. Okay, it still wants to do the Ramen Man uh camel camel clutch. I guess I'll just when the time's running out, so I like pause between that. Oh well. Guess I'll just do this like build meter, like while the time's not running out. Then I'll just do a switcheroo of the ports because I definitely cannot do the Ramen Man Rekka. Um, on pad. Um, I don't even remember what like the Rekka input. Like the chain throw. It's half circle. Yeah, these are always like corrected, right? Yeah, which is why 4-1S is like GS is like 4-1. So this should be half circle back. Again, why am I not just pulling up the move list? It's weird how the brain works with like the notation because I feel like when you're even when you're on player 2 side, like you kind of like flip the input in your head. That having it flipped by the move list feels like throws me off. So 60 to 1 for S, 60 for 60, 460. There we go. With that metal. Alright. Medium Sun throw specifically, okay. I don't think Raman has any like natural strings into like medium Sun throw, does he? Like for a counter with all of these like fancy strings and stuff like that, like it doesn't really have a lot of like that nature. Oh, speaking of Terry, man, I guess like there's the I remember there's a Robin match next. I might grind out all of these at least for like the I guess like since like these are arranged by arcs anyways. Maybe I'll just do all the ones until like the end of like the 21st Olympics, so like ending on like the Kinnikuman versus like the Kinnikuman versus Warsman, and then we'll move on to, like other things. Don't need to like get too much of that done. So I guess like that kind of defeats the purpose of again trying to grind these out in order. So we'll see how much we go. We'll see how bored I get. Just to be Robin and player 1 Ferryman, and still the arena stage. But we're switching again because this asks me to do Ferryman, what was it, like the leg sweep into um the spinning toe hold, which I definitely don't know how to do right away. How much damage like does this spinning toe hold thing do again? It's like 73, yeah. And man, again, I remember when I was running the Terryman page, it feels like a lot of it was me complaining about how little damage like he does, which I think still kind of holds true. But maybe not. Maybe like I'm overblowing it. Right? I need to hold. Next. Um. Oh, the Robin Course of Death. I don't even remember like Robin has that move in this game. Um. Robin is not a character that I'm what sort of holds? Oh, like the low damage thing? Yeah, yeah, like it's definitely. I feel like I'm phrasing it. I think like it's still true. I definitely agree like it's still true, but I feel like I'm phrasing it not amazingly, right? Because I feel like he kind of has like a bit of like right. Because I feel like he has maybe a bit of like the Brocken situation where like his damage is definitely lower, but like not that low. I feel like I might be kind of underselling it little bit, and I think he has a lot of stuff to like make up for it, and I think like I'm not emphasizing like the things that like make up for it really well, right? And I think it's one of those things where I think you look at the damage of just he doesn't have a special throw, he doesn't have this big thing, right? But then like on the context of just his jab string gives him like his jab string. If you look at the contextual, his jab string into like the charge cancel, launch, 2A loops, knockdown, 8 AOTG, right? That's like what 200 something damage, right? Um, which is like that's very good for a jab string for. And so I feel like it's a bit. I don't love the way I said it. Like I definitely still agree that like, he's low damage in like some ways, and like the other thing too with like 460, right? Everything off of 460 makes you explode, right? You go 460, 46S combo, you do like 400 damage, right? Like that's insane. So I feel like saying like I don't love just like saying he has low damage because I feel like that's a little bit too oversimplifying, you know? That's basically what I'm trying to say when it comes to the whole Terry Man thing. It just feels kind of productive, I guess. Like it feels like it doesn't really describe him like that accurately. Like is what I'm saying. Um, this is the Robin Course of Death, but the one that ends on the half Boston Crab. So it's just 6214S 443. It seems like okay. There we go. Oh, that's it for Robin Terry. Robin's not a character Robin's another character that I feel like I feel like my opinion of Robin has like kind of soured a lot more since like when I first started playing the game. Where I kind of have the opinion of like, yeah, he's just like a solid, not amazing, but solid character. But now I kind of have a hard time really saying, what his strengths are over a lot of other characters. Like yeah, his jab, like he has like this, of course, like the god jab string, but like so does Terryman, right? Which okay, maybe like not the favorite comparison. Terryman's like a really good character, but then like the jab string doesn't even punish throws, right? And then like what else does he have going on besides that, right? His launches are kind of bad. He has like the of course he has the airplane spin, but then like what heavy stun are you doing to get that, right? And like his juggle damage still feels really limited. I don't know. I just feel like my opinion on Terryman have like soured a lot. Like, on Robin Mass, I mean. I just like don't really know how to really like make of him now, I guess, which feels really weird. I think this was like a concern that I echoed way back when I was like started writing, not the wiki even, but like the Google Docs. Kind of like I have a hard time really just saying anything meaningful about a lot of characters. Like what do I say about Geronimo? What do I say about uh Robin Master, right? What do I say about Warsman? 680 is it? It's a decent poke. I think like I didn't realize like how what the frame data looks like. Um, yeah, I think like around the middle of the cast, right? I think Japan thinks like he's like a bit better, like maybe like a little bit better than that. Out of curiosity, what is what where does where do the Japanese players like put their man? I think like around mid upper mid, right? Yeah, that's pretty good. But I don't know. I feel like he's definitely not as good as I first kind of thought of him. I felt like there's more going on that maybe I'm missing. I don't know. Like Robin here's like a B tier, like a Hippoco puts him at like B tier, that like bottom of B tier actually, which like I guess like a little bit harsh, but I guess like that actually kind of makes sense. Mikio Doll puts him at like bottom of A tier, which yeah, that's probably like where I will be like one lower, right? But like low A, high, like low A or B, I think like it makes sense there, right? Yeah. While the Kamo puts him at like B. Yeah, I think like that's about right. I guess. Buffalo Man being better, that's kind of funny. Um, but yeah, I think it's just yeah, I think like there are strengths for sure, but it feels like they're very like in specifically individually good stuff. Like he has a good jab string, he has a good 6A, but I feel like not like, and I guess like the damage is like decent, but I feel like he doesn't have a very kind of clear like, oh, he's really good at doing this or he's really good at Y, right? Like I feel like he doesn't really have that. Which definitely I think is a little like makes him like a little bit weird. He's definitely still good. I feel like still like a character that is worth playing. But yeah, I'm one of the most jack of all trades characters in the cast. The whole I think like that's like what I really struggle with, right? Because I feel like a character like Buffalo Man, a character like uh Pentagon, I feel like has very clear weaknesses and strengths that I can like write about. But your Robin Mask, your Wars Mans, I have like a much harder time really describing any like uniqueness about them. Geronimo, I think, is one that I really still struggle with a lot. That made me remember how like I remember when I was like asking, I think like Ninlia, because I remember like Ninlia played a lot of Warsman when I asked him like what do you like if you had to like name what are Warsman's strength, what would you say? And it was like, I don't know, he has like the nicest stats in the game, and I'm like, yeah, okay, that's fair. A Trojan rocket. Oh nope, there's a gold medal. Uh, then Bulldog. Okay, wow, Robin has like a lot with Kinnikuman. But I might have already gotten that one already. Um, what is that? What? That's one of his throws. That's probably. Oh, that's a side suplex. I also don't know if Robin has a good throw, right? Because he has T, which side switches. He has 60, which is an arm breaker but not the break, and it's still, I think like that still side switches too, right? Or no, it doesn't. But like it kind of like isn't an amazing spot. And then 260, which is decent damage, but and I think like is that OTG granted? I'm not sure. I have like test that in training mode, and then Dead Valley Bomb, which is high damage, but I also like don't know if that grants any OTGs. I don't think so. Yeah, so that's the thing which I did earlier, which I think like naturally giving me the medal if I don't have it already. That's like another I think weakness that I've been like listing on a lot of characters that I don't know if maybe like I'm a bit nitpicky, right? Like them not having like a good throw that stays same side that gives them like a good quote unquote Oki. I feel like that's not an unfair weakness to give if you ask me, but that's definitely very much like my opinion. That's not what I wanted. 140 is guaranteed OTG. That's yeah, that's neat, right? The 140 is probably his default one, although like, I think it side switches. Yeah, side switches, but like it's like kind of like Ashura Man like in that regard. 214S, 640, 60. Oh, god damn it. These chain throws can kind of finicky. Here we go. There's the Robin Course of Death. All right, and then I have to do Tower Bridge on a different stage. It seems like because it wants it to be on like the rating stage. I guess like it's supposed to be the what is it? The rematch like in the American tournament arc. Yeah, I wonder if okay now I'm curious to see if I'm curious to see if there we go. Oh, okay, I guess I already got that one. I guess. Yeah, medals. I think like ours is like can be specific, like where they apply, right? Like I think, I don't know why I didn't get this one. Weird. But I'm assuming like I probably didn't get this one because I didn't I didn't do the poison con in the right stage. Though the video I think had it be on the same stage as everything else, so I'm not sure. I don't know like if these actually give any hints or anything. Let me like pull up my Google Translate. Right. That's it. Yeah, I actually don't know why that one is still silver. Let me like mess around with that, I guess. But yeah, so that's like I think like the first original Olympics, and then I basically I think got all of the like I think this is the specifically like the Robin Kinnikuman rematch. These are the Brocken Jr. tournament, and then like this first medal that I guess is specifically Brocken Man standing in, like, Brocken Jr. standing in for Brocken Man, I'm sure, right? Um, but I'm not sure what's wrong with that. There again. Yeah, on this guide, I think it's just Brocken Man in the green costume, and then Brocken like in the black. Like in that stage. But it didn't give me the medal, so but, and now it gave me the gold. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that was great. I guess I missed that one when I did it last stream. But now we got that. So that's page 1, and then like on this page, what are we missing? So I think this is the Camel Clutch reversal, right? Let me just translate that to make sure, but I'm pretty sure this is Camel Clutch reversal. Yeah. All right. So I think so I got that one. Feels like there's a bunch of Pentagon Warsman ones that I missed. I mean, like I got a few of them. I don't know which ones those are. We'll cross that boat, I guess. We'll just probably do all of them again. Yes. Let's have Pentagon. Warsman. Telling me. Definitely says something about me, I guess, that I can already like just tell which stage is which based on kind of just like details, right? I guess like it's not very difficult, but I don't know. I'm not sure where I was going with that one. Yeah, this one should be pretty simple. It's just while running into like his heavy stun throw. Oh no, it's his giant swing throw. What's Warsman's like giant swing throw? That was one of his heavy stun throws, but I don't remember which one. 4-6. Alright. That's giant swing. And next up is the Pentagon Super, which I believe is the one that I've already done. Let's just do it again just in case. I think I asked this when I asked the same question when I was doing the Pentagon video, but I just legit do not remember the input of his other super that is not stop the time. 4-6 AS. Okay, can I do this on pad? Because Answers no. Alright, I can't do that on pad. But let's switch ports again. Because realistically, you just like have 2 sticks wired up, but that's like probably like way too much real estate. Oh, I guess I haven't gotten that one. It's fucking. Something else I like you know, I feel like I've just been playing this because you know I've exclusively played this game with like the converters with like sticks, but like having like an actual PS2 panel plugged in, I don't know how much like rumble this game has like by default. I can probably like turn it off, right? Because I think like that's like the rumble setting. Oh yeah, like that's the rumble setting I think. Right? I didn't realize like how much like the game like can like rumble. The good old PS2 rumble makes me real nostalgic. So, okay, and then like, oh, that's probably the one that I already have. That's the Pentagon meter launcher. Yeah, that's the one that I think I already have. Then I think Bear Claw finishes next. Yep, Bear Claw finish, which again I think I also already have that one. I don't know if I have to KO with it. Probably not, but I have it regardless. I think like that's all of the Warsman Pentagon ones. Yeah. Yeah. Like that's those 4. Sure is Space Falcon, isn't it? God, this one is so funny out of context, right? Like imagine like if I just have that be the one people pick, like people pick, if you know, for hypothetically someone wins with Warsman or Pentagon, and it's just like you know, Warsman doing this like with Pentagon. I feel like that's probably like a lot better in motion. Just like as a still, I feel like that's not a very good representation. Uh, Kinnikuman and crap, I forgot to press start. Oh boy. We'll do Kinnikuman Wolfman in a little bit, anyways. Player 2 is Bang. Making me pick the anime color. I don't know if that matters, but stick with that. Trust the process. It'll be Arena State. So this is the Benki Flush Super, which I definitely do not remember the input of. Is it all right? I'm just gonna throw a bet before I actually open it here. Is it 623 PS? No, it is not. It's half circle. Once again, switcheroo. Pigman's a really cursed touch animation. I think like Bear Freeman's maybe it's a little bit more cursed. Pigman's definitely still up there. The Benki Flush. LVG like is so hard to time, by the way. I don't know why I think we definitely talked about it before, but I don't know. But I feel like it's I never get that. I think you have to like I can walk backwards first to get like the 8A. I don't. This is better too. So I didn't even like quick. I didn't even like mash out of like the grounded I still didn't get it. So like it's just like a really bizarre link, I guess. Oh, that's the only Benki that's the only Benki Man one. All right. Wait, I still get like the medal if I just quit on that way, right? Yeah, percent. because like that's faster than like killing and then going again. Uh, Kinnikuman on the regular and Wolfman. Uh, I think it's always like funny how like you just cannot tell what color Wolfman is by just like picking it this way. Um, I guess it's fun. I guess like it's even funnier because like I think his portrait slightly shifts if you pick like that costume. I don't know if y'all can see that. Like this is me picking like the alternate costume, right? But then if I pick like the Black Mawashi, it like shifts to the right there. Y'all can see that? This is like blue, black, blue, black. I don't know if that's like on purpose. I feel like that's probably like a an additional bug. Like I don't know. I don't want to believe like that's an intentional way to tell them apart. I also like just noticed that this wasn't like a secret trivia that I have all this time. But you can kind of see him kind of shift a little bit. Actually, like didn't know which one to pick there, so if I got it wrong, that'll be very frustrating. But I reckon it would still work with either color with at least with Wolfman. Um, like one trivia that I do know is how like in Street Fighter 2, like the kind of like portrait for Zangief has him wearing like this like tank top, which of course he doesn't have in game, and that tank top is just there so you can see what color you pick before you load in game, and because like those will be like the same color as the trunks, which I thought was kind of like a funny. Yeah, I don't think I remember any other fighting game ever doing that, where he just technically has a different design, and the kind of kind of like just to accommodate that color. Okay, Kinnikuman doing dropkick. That's random. Not dropping. That's 4-4-A, right? Surely. All right, that's one. Anything else from this matchup? Surely, right? Suplex. Kinnikuman has like five normal throws. Like I definitely wouldn't know which one is suplex. Or Brainbuster rather. Yeah. That's the one for T. So, these are really random, right? I feel like stuff like Kinnikuman doing the Kinnikubuster on Warsman. Everyone knows that, right? Like it's super obvious. But then like I don't know how you can figure out, oh yeah, it wants Kinnikuman it wants you to do Kinnikuman's Brainbuster on Wolfman, right? I guess I'm assuming like when obviously it's based on like an anime scene, right? That's the whole point of the whole collection of the whole medals thing. But I don't know. It just feels like a very like random thing, I guess. Right? It wants is the Wolfman Super Gasho Hineri. I remember when I was doing like the Wolfman page, and it's also partially from like my own curiosity. I ended up like doing like a lot of research into like sumo, right? And how like a lot of like kind of like fighting game, like sumo and fighting games are just like very like not real. Obviously, you don't have Edmund Honda flying off the screen in like real sumo. But even like Wolfman's like moves, like Gasho Hineri, and Nekodashi, I think like they're both considered like very like atypical, very like out there like moves, right? Like they're not like they're technically moves that you will actually do in that you can do in sumo. I think like Neko Damashi like is like that little clap. I think like they literally gave it to Honda and like Street Fighter 5, I think. I remember like when that came out, I was like, oh, I bet that move is called Neko Damashi because I just did like this like sumo deep dive for Wolfman. That was random, but I think like that's kind of like one of those like I don't know. I think like a category of moves that are like a like finishing moves and like pushing moves and then like other stuff like that. I think like the whole like Nikodamashi clap it's kind of like a like a miscellaneous move basically, kind of like a maybe a bit of like a cowardly technique where you kind of like do that kind of like fake out the opponent, right? Which on that note too, I think like fake out like if anyone plays Pokemon like the move fake out, I think like in Japan like literally like Neko Damashi, which is like man, super not the super but his other super. Weird. That was a really weird sumo tangent. Um, yeah, it's 41236 A plus S. Wolfman. It's actually like flavor side. Not kind of that I really have a hard time really saying anything like too meaningful about. I feel like I can name like 5 weaknesses, but I can't name any like here's a strength of the character, right? Like that's something that I'm just like I'm not sure. Yes, does he even have good frame data? I don't think so. Yeah, he is right. Like that that's the other fun Wolfman trivia. Did I list that in like the wiki? I feel like I have like the I feel like I have a tendency of kind of just uh okay, yeah, I did mention like the whole thing about how they got sued, like they got like scared of being sued. Yeah, Wolfman, I'm just not sure. Maybe I need like play a lot more Wolfman. Definitely like not kind of like at the top of my priority list to actually play. But definitely I guess like I need to look into Wolfman more. Oh yeah, I remember like the Wolfman wiki page. I'm gonna tap into that real quick to like show has like this thing where just saying like poor movement, which is 100% me like talking out of my ass, right? This is mainly coming from like the whole movement speed C thing. Yeah, this might be like one of the most like me talking out of my ass, like me like chatting super hard when it comes to like the strength weaknesses table. Definitely, I think she'll push this up the queue just to make it like less like capping, I guess. Um, yeah. I think this is valid. I think this is valid, right? Uh, but again, yeah, definitely kind of that should probably look into more in depth. Which on that note, right, like the whole movement speed thing, I think we decided like this is completely like bunk, right? Like this is not. We don't know where this came from. That Japan has like that the Japanese wiki has a very clear. Oh really? Oh, let me look at it. Uh, so Wolfman's dashes are 36 total cancelable. Like, I mean, I think cancel frames are always the same, right? It's always like 2 to 36, like 2 to like the end for everyone. Like, Wolfman is like 36 frames total, like 36 frames dash for 38 frames backdash. Inikuman, which allegedly is a B, is 30 32. Wow, yeah, there you go. But then like Pentagon, is Pentagon any faster? Yeah, Pentagon's like 30 32, right? Whereas I think the wiki mentions Pentagon is an A, whatever that means. Yeah, so I think who else like the wiki said as a C? Let's pull up like the Japanese wiki. Um, because I think uh yeah, this is like the list of katas that they call like movement speed A, movement speed B, movement speed C, right? Uh, let's punch that into Google into well, let's go deep L. I feel like I always go Google Translate. Let's go deep L for once. Um, yeah. So uh, allegedly, right? Like the mobility C is Wolfman, Buffalo Man, Mountain. Which I think like it's funny how like Mountain is always like written in like kanji, but then like it's like supposed to be read like Zamokuten or something like that. Za Maun Ten, which is like has like magic cloud heaven, but it's like meant to like be a pun. I don't know why only he has this going on. And I guess technically like right, there's Akuma Shogun and like Budo, but that's a bit more understandable. Um yeah, so Wolfman, Buffalo Man, Mountain. Sunshine, Budo, Big Body, allegedly are the characters that that have slow as in like longer movements. But is that the case? Do Budo also have Budo also has like slower dashes, right? So I guess like clearly like that C I think like is pretty true, right? Yeah, Big Body, Budo, Buffalo Man. So I guess like the whole like C like that C tier I think holds true. But I guess the A ones is the ones. Oh, his mouth is normal. Oh. Maybe is that like a possibility? Like this is an arcade to PS2 change, right? Like that they kind of like buffed quote unquote Mountain going into PC by giving him normal recovery. I don't know. That might be something worth checking, right? Because I'm assuming I'm still kind of under the impression that like the Japanese wiki is still mostly based on arcade. Like, do anyone here have like slower, like have faster, um, recovery, right? Like, are there actually like some truth to the whole mobility A character? Because who is here? Like Super Phoenix, Kevin, Jade, Iliokin? I don't think so, right? Yeah, 30, 32. Or actually, like even like other runs faster. I don't. Yeah, they're not right. Um, Brocken is also I think probably still the same. Uh, of yeah, I don't think there's anyone who's like faster or have like either 30 32 like 30 32. Yeah, I think GP Bear mentioned something about like the play emulator getting updated, right? So that's something that I think I don't know. I don't know if that actually like makes it yeah, that's probably like a fun project. Maybe like not or slash shouldn't be a main priority, but definitely worth looking into. Maybe like something that maybe after Combo Breaker, if I still can keep up these more frequent streams, something that I should do for content. Getting that set up, trying to see how that looks like. Probably like not a very fun viewer experience because it'll probably be like I'm like a laggy mess, but that'd be something. So yeah, I guess yeah. So I guess like it's as if like in PS2 there's only quote unquote B and C, right? I don't think like anyone like is faster, but maybe maybe that is a change from like that is a change uh from arcade to PS2. What's all this? I feel like there's all these drop downs with all these more like esoteric info that's even harder to parse. What does this say? Yeah, these are like really nerdy stuff. Yep. Uh, where were we? So there's the Wolfman Super. Um, that's the Wolfman tackle, I believe. Like the what row is that? That's the Duchess, I think. 140, one of those two. No, 140, I guess. No, where was that? Does Wolfman have a tackle? Have a throw like that? Wolfman have a tackle throw? Uh, oh, his. Okay, I was just bad in the 660. Yeah, I have like a lot of typos. Yeah, I was just looking at how like the wiki. I got thrown out because the wiki it just says like T. Like sometimes something that I've noticed when I go back to a lot of like the older pages, like how much like just mistakes and typos I'm making that right. But I copied the template, but just didn't change, didn't put and such. Because to be fair, what was the last time like this was touched? Over a year ago. I didn't realize like how recent I made, like how relatively recent like the Wolfman page came out. I guess like the whole, I guess like we only finished every kind of page like fairly recently, I guess. But yeah, I guess like the that was 660. And I think like that's all of the Wolfman ones. Next up is Warsman Ramen Man. I kind of forgot. I don't know why, but I kind of forgot that this fight happened. Even though like this is probably like one of the most like important Ramen Man fights, right? Because like that's why he ends up being like Mongol Man for so long. But I kind of forgot like this fight happened. These stages, like speaking of like these stages have names, but I feel like I never actually like I know I'm readily available out there, but I don't think I've ever bothered learning any of their names. I've always just like be like, oh yeah, it's the stage that's high up in the mountain, or like this is like the indoor stadium stage, like not ideal. First up is 8, like we'll just Warsman 8A. Oh, like stage names, or oh, like um the head stab. Yeah, it's like weirdly one of like Ramen Man's like most defining features. Like I remember, it was kind of random, but like, I remember like in Nisei there was or one like it was Red Nisei. One of the first clues to like who Kuroe was because like Ramen Man like had like had like a guest appearance basically, and he basically passes by Kuroe and like his temple starts hurting, and then like that was like the first I think like hint towards who like Kevin Mass's like new mysterious trainer was. And I thought like that was like really funny how that's just like this ongoing thing with this character. Right? 8A. What else? Uh, Night Hanging 3. Yeah. Ramen Man's heavy stuns have so much pushback. I think like that's like a legitimate weakness, right? I don't think Ramen Man has like a heavy stun that doesn't send them like to Africa. To be fair, how many heavy stuns like do Ramen Man have? Just like not that many, huh? Because he has 4-6A exactly, right? What else? Oh, I don't think he has a lot, huh? Yes, AA, 4A, 4-6A. Yeah, that's just like the same elbow, right? Basically, like it's just like the little like short elbow is basically like the only heavy stun he has, isn't it? It just like it just appears a lot in like a lot of like a lot of moves because like Rama has so many moves. Uh, oh, just this, I guess. I guess like that's pushback like isn't too bad, right? But that's not natural. Like there's no way like it's like an unnatural string. I guess like that's like not too bad. I think like that's actually straight up all the heavy stunts he had, like all the heavy stunts he has, right? Oh, he has 5S. I'm lying. 5S is like, yeah, even 5S like isn't like bad necessarily, but like it still like leaves them very far because Armor Man kind of like retreats from it, right? But yeah, I guess like not amazing heavy stunts. Oh, the one right, he also has 2 on 4S. And that's a move, right? I feel like, yeah, I feel like that's kind of maybe like not a like a legitimate weakness. Like his heavy stunts are kind of awkward or kind of bad. Yeah, yeah. And so I was like, wait, what's the one for us? I was like, oh yeah, yep, yep. No, we are not using that. It also like still has like big pushback even despite that, right? Like, whoops. It's one for us, right? Yeah, it still like sends them like that far away. So like it still had that thing where I said, yeah, he wants launchers or not anyways. Like it's not really a weak like that's not a part of like the whole like weaknesses thing that I come up with that I feel like maybe is a little bit like genuine where I'm like, oh, this guy like saying, oh, Kiniko wants throw punish is like kind of whatever. It's not actually like that was a bad example. Geronimo, like, oh, Geronimo's like throw punish is kind of whatever, but his like throw crush is like godlike, right? So I feel like it's a little bit like other generous. I feel like the Akuma Shogun page is like the worst one at this, but I feel like I acknowledge like, oh yeah, Akuma Shogun is like just super silly. All these weaknesses like do not matter for him. Uh, dude, Warsman Armbreaker. I think like that's just 460. Oops, that's. Oh man, Armbreaker. Yep, good move. Bear Claw. Oh, yeah. So the Akuma Shogun thing, right? I think I mentioned with Akuma Shogun specifically, like the reason why the wiki page was like this, was because when I wrote this page, I meant for Akuma Shogun to just, uh, like I meant like write the page and then publish it, right? The same way I did when I did say Soldier or Ashura Man, where like these characters never had like a blank version of their page because like their first public vision was them already like um already like um being um written, right. But yeah, right, like even like this first draft was already like written up basically. This isn't like the first draft, but you know what I mean. But with Shogun, I meant to like basically do that. But then, so I already like finished up all the frame data. I was gonna lab the character, fill out the page. But then I was like, oh, I've had like this frame data written up for like a month now, and I've like not published it. And that's why I like published it because I think like Shogun was like one of the only characters that was left to have a page on the wiki. So I was like, let me just put it out there so that he has a page, right? Like, yeah, I think like seriously, yeah. This page was created like August 2023. I think like he was like one of the last character pages to be made. Which is why you know it was the way it was because I was just let me just push this out. I think Terry the Kid had the same thing going on where I meant to actually like write the page um while I published it, but then I didn't, which is why the first version of the page that's where there's a way to look at the current that specific version of a page, but I forgot how. I'm, I haven't used Media Cube in a while, but I remember, yeah, the first page, like the first version of the page, just didn't have descriptions yet. right? Because I meant to do them, but I haven't. And that's kind of, in contrast to a character like Jumpman, where I'm just like, I'm not writing this picture. I mean, anytime soon. Hence all the placeholder text, right? That's kind of like my idea, like, where else coming from there. Armbreaker, Bear Claw, I did that, right? And then Screw. Right. And now for Warsman 51. Surprised, like it's not. It seems like it's not saying that I have to use the battle suit. It's saying like use the red cross, and that's a good thing. Warsman doing our special makes sense. Makes sense. Kind of like I think there's something that I might have like talked about, but I'm kind of like a part of me like it's kind of like disappointed that a lot of like my favorite moves aren't like the optimal move for the character, right? And I think this kind of reflects in like how I wrote some descriptions, especially I think in the Google Docs, right? With like how with Ashura Man, for example, there's kind of like no reason why you would use Ashura Buster over like Ashura isn't a drop, whereas I think Ashura Buster like is way cooler. But with Warsman, right, you will basically always use Wars like Breaker over Power Special. Um, what's another good example? Or like Terry Man, how like every situation where you can go for cough branding, like it's not optimal, stuff like that. Just a little bit, I think, a little bit disappointing. But that's kind of what what it means to be optimal, I guess. Okay, that's the Warsman. What's it called? That's the Warsman. Uh, the Bunagi, I think like is what that's called. I didn't know that was like an anime. To be fair, I've never seen the anime. I've only like read the mangas for all, and I know like these fights like tend to be a lot longer in the anime. So for all I know, these were kind of like scenes that they inserted um for the anime. Like you must stay winning. Yeah, that is a good point, right? That at least Kinniku Buster still has a very good case to be made that's still like Kinniku wants like best special move. So that's cool. Yeah, again, Kinniku Buster like literally Kinniku Buster to stay winning. What throw is that with Warsman? What throw is that? Like a brain buster power driver? Oh wait, okay, just brain buster. You just have to. It's also weird too, like how much like this game, like because I think like not coming, because I think like I'm not like a big like wrestling fan or anything. I think like not more than the average person who's on the internet, right? I'm not like a big wrestling fan or anything, but like this game I think like has taught me a lot about kind of just like random like wrestling stuff. Like, oh, that's a brainbuster, that's a suplex, that's an arm breaker, a lot more. I can like look at it like, oh, it's a brainbuster, which I feel like I definitely would not have without this game. Been watching like more wrestling though since like WrestleMania. 40, and I had like a friend who like kind of like got really back into it after WrestleMania. So I've been like watching that a little bit with him. Um, I think it's kind of like interesting how a lot of the stuff that you kind of like see in that you see kind of like it was kind of like weird when I saw how like a lot of kind of like the kind of like staple moves you see in this game. You know, your brain busters, your you know, the kind of like hammer throw stuff like that. You don't really see that so much like in kind of like WWE or in like AEW. You see that a lot in like New Japan. I think like it's just like a very like Japanese inspired like wrestling style. I think like it's kind of fun. It's like, oh wow, these are moves that I never saw like a American wrestler did, but it's just like something that you just see people throw out in like a lower card match in like in New Japan. Did I? Choosing like I did do the Bear Claw, right? Okay. Then driver. At least it's nice that a lot of these, well, obviously they're the hey, go and do the Kinniku Buster reversal, but I think it's kind of nice how a lot of these are just hit the move, right? Not just like an actual backbreaker, yeah. Like it's weird, right? Because I think like the weird thing about like Tower Bridge, I think like in Japanese media is like how much like it's like influenced a lot of other stuff, right? Whereas like if there's a backbreaker in Japanese media, oftentimes like it's not like just referencing, you know, oh, it's a backbreaker from wrestling. It's just, oh, this is Robin Mass's Tower Bridge, right? Like, I'm pretty sure like, you know, Clark from KOF, like that's specifically a Robin Mass reference, and not like a backbreaker. I think it's weird. Something that I think will be real. I don't see it happening partially because I'm still like, kind of like skeptical on just how big Kinnikuman can get. But something that I think will be really funny is like if after Kinnikuman, people start treating the series as kind of like, wait, is that a Kinnikuman reference? The same way people go like, is that a JoJo reference? You know, I feel like that would be like really funny if that happens at like at some level, even if not like the insane level of like JoJo. Like if there's people going like, oh, there's this guy who did this backbreaker. Oh, is that a Kinnikuman reference? You know, I feel like that would be really funny if like internet anime discourse like went there. Speaking of anime discourse, I just realized I I I realized recently that like they're doing like a Garoden anime, which is like that's like not something that I expect they will do in a very long time. But good for them. That's another PS2 kind of like fighting game that I know like some people are really into that I want to like give a try one of these days. It seems like kind of neat. Oh, this is the Nutmeg Slide. I don't remember the input, but it's actually like really good. I think like one thing that I was always kind of that I was always kind of that I found really nice with Warsman is kind of just always how useful his moves are, right? Like I don't think Warsman has like a completely unusable special move. The same way, like you know, with a lot of characters, you're like, oh, Energy Kid, for example, you will basically never use like at least most of his like chain throws, right? Like there might be one chain throw that you might use, that you might like argue like is okay, right? But at least like you know, like farm like or I don't see like when you will ever use that. Like it just feels very like very bad for special moves, where like others like do them better, or um, you know, a cat with like Scarface who has like six like you know five special throws, four special throws, right? And like realistically, you'll never use I guess like you know if you're being optimal, you'll never use the what was it the spinning toe hold like the double spinning toe hold spinning double toe hold, yeah. um but like with Warsman, right, I think arguably his only kind of like maybe obsolete special move like his only maybe power special, right? Because all of his other ones like they kind of like like are pretty nice, right? Screwdriver obviously, bear claw finish, right? Like it's pretty good damage for a 2 bar. Special move. The nutmeg slide, like in combo from a jab, so like there's some utility there, you know. With bear claw, you can use it for like like you can use it for like juggles in the corner, right? Like they have like they have like you know usefulness, which I think like is kind of really neat. Speaking of what is the did for that move? So it's four. I didn't mean that. Um, 44S 60 660 460. There we go. That's one of Kenny throws. Body slap. All right, simple enough. All right, that's out of the way. That's bear hug. Right, simple stuff so far. Oh, that's just Frankensteiner, I think. Oklahoma Stampede. Yeah, which again, like why would I know that, right? And I feel like no one in America has done an Oklahoma Stampede, and probably I don't think people like really still do that in America despite his name. But I feel like it's still a popular move in Japan. I might be like tongue out of my ass. I don't know. Lots of Kinnikuman Warsman ones, which is like not surprising, I guess. Get that one out of the way, I guess. There's the Washman Super. Yeah, Kubuster, you already did. Okay. Oh, Furin Kazan. Can you come on do Furin Kazan on War? Oh, actually, it's just the Furin Kazan normal or the Furin Kazan reversed. Okay, I think like it's the normal one. All right, I think like that should be the last one from like this arc. Let's just like land this Furin Kazan. Yeah, I don't think he did, so I don't know where they're coming from. I think it's so funny how like Furin Kazan like just like does less damage if you end on like the Rin. That was weird. That does like so little damage. Like it feels wrong. It might be it. Yeah. Oh, yep, that's a lot of medals. Um. uh, I really want someone to like win with Denki Man now, so I can just like have this like show up on my Twitter with just like someone posing like this. Oh, is it really? Wow. Wait, what is this? Oh, is that like the hit jump? I guess so. Yeah. Oh yeah. Right. Yeah. That's the Kinect one. I think this is the Gacho Canary, right? But it's just I don't think like a very good angle for it. The 8A. This is the Netane 3 Armbreaker Bear Claw Screwdriver Pablo Special. Brainbuster, Bear Claw, Screwdriver, Muzzle Curtain, the Storm Elbow, the that throw, the Bear Hug, the Frankensteiner, the other throw, pause till the end, Iniku Buster. I guess it's not specifically for Kandan, but I guess like he did do like a what's it called, like a Roman special. I feel like he did do like a Roman special against Warsman. That's maybe like what they were specifically referencing. Yeah. And then I get there's like Devil Trojans, yeah. We got through like page 4, which is not, which all things considered is not very much, but it's something. I think I mentioned how I should have like kind of worked backwards, considering how a lot of like my kind of regular tournament goers are like playing like War Phoenix, new generation, and all that stuff. But I think like Hama's like entering like 4 games at Combo Breaker, so I think like there's a very strong chance that he won't even be able to enter my tournament, or even that you know, I might not even see him the whole weekend, despite us going to room together. Alright, let's have a bit of a change of pace. Maybe we'll do more of that if I'm not too tired later, but I do want to at least get one VOD review under the belt. Before that, I guess let us take a look at that new video that Kagezu Toya put out. Oh, this is not on my. This is on the other YouTube account. There we go. Take a look at the new one that Toya put out. So something like this is Robin Mask, which is timely, I guess. Yeah, let's look at that. Yeah, I think like this Robin Mask. Okay. Yep. That's honestly, I won't end the video right there. I feel like you could like that's all you need day one playing Robin Mask. A bit of an exaggeration, but that's, if you ask me, right? Like that's that, you get really far with just that. Okay, Robin special first. 2A, okay, fair enough. I think I do like how they went for 2A instead of 8A, because like 8A kind of works, but like it kind of hates working, right? So I think 2A is consistent. I think I wrote that. Did I mention? There's something that I've written anywhere. I feel like I might have written that maybe like in the docs or on the wiki page. Yeah, okay. I did say 8A is possible, but really like inconsistent. So I guess yeah, just going for 2A there. I guess like the responsible adult option. 6A. Oh, okay, yeah. Not even like not even bothering with like the. Yeah. I think I did that too. Yeah, I think it's probably on the wiki because like it was in the docs. Yeah, not even bothering with the basic, jab jab air throw, just going, yeah, just do, this is your BNB, right? For a 4-6A air throw, which I always thought was like kind of hard to do. To be fair, maybe because like I said, I never like practiced it too much, but I found like this like a weirdly like difficult juggle. It's like so much better than it's so much better than like the AA air throw though. If you get like the way after this, like it's just like a really solid like over trip like 300 damage, right? Like that's really good. Like that's really decent. Let me try that actually. Let me see like if it's actually like as hard as I remember it, because I always like remember feeling like, oh, I can't seem to ever like get this. Um, right. I didn't know about that. I think until I got like the docs from what's his name? Until I got like the docs from um Mikadol basically. Let us get combo docs. I wasn't aware of it. Which I think like, it's funny because I think like one of my very first like videos that I posted on Twitter, even like before I had like the MGP Twitter account, was just like me doing that as like a rope juggle. I never thought about like being able, like just doing that as a regular juggle. Let's see. But this is, I think like the main thing that's challenging, I think like layer one is how like it's easy to get 4A, A6A by accident, right? Because those are two different moves. Right? And like visually they look the same. Like that, I think I got like 6A. Yeah, there. Not too difficult. And yeah, way like what? That's like 336 with the OTG, whereas AA, that's like 280, right? Like you get like 56 more damage. Like not nothing. But it's definitely harder than AA though. That's not bad. To be fair, I think I even drop like AA air throw sometimes, so I'm not like not the best barometer here for like Robin Mass combos. Yeah, I'm not good at this. Like I just haven't practiced nearly enough to be at least like half consistent at this. Yeah, that's definitely the keep getting the not 4-6A. I don't like the 4-6A. Definitely didn't juggle it properly. If you can get that like one more time. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's not bad at all. There's definitely like way harder combos that I'm like good at. I just like not practiced this like nearly enough. It's like definitely like a bit of an awkward timing. It's not too bad once it's good. It's like being good about getting like the string that you want, which I'm generally bad at. And then that's like the main reason why I'm just like not really like vibing with Tetherman ever, because I'm just like not good at getting the string that I want to get. Yeah, too slow, I guess. Okay, what's up? Yeah, I'm just we were watching the Robin beginner combos that one of the Japanese players like just posted, and I just kind of like, remembered how like there's this juggle that's like way better than like at least like the one that I've been teaching people, or like the one that I've been kind of using as the default for like years now. But it's like better, but definitely like a bit harder. But I'm trying to be a bit better at doing it. It might also be like annoying if it's off axis, right? Because I would assume if you're off axis, they just get pushed too far away for you to get the air throw. But I guess like that's even true with AA. That was not it. Oh, I mean like that was it, but I got like an extra button. There we go. I think my mistake is that part of my kind of like input shortcuts, and again, this is beyond PS2 means I don't get like the input display, right? Is that I will normally input if the string is 4A46A, right? That's more, and I think like the other 6 input is 4A6A, I think. No, 4AA, yeah. Yeah, the game is like really in depth. It's a really neat game. Lots of stuff going on. So a lot of the Discord stuff, especially like the wiki that we've been like working on, is trying our best to kind of like get a lot of info, kind of out there for people to like learn the game better. One of my pet peeves is kind of having like a game that's, really, you know, that people want to play, but then like there's just like no resources, right? They just kind of like scramble with like old game packs guides, old strategy wiki art like pages. Like I think like let us really whack. So one of the things that I'm really trying to do when it comes to Kinnikuman at least is trying to make sure that if someone's interested, the resources are there, right? But yeah, glad to have you. If you have any questions about the game while we're streaming, while I'm streaming, don't hesitate to ask. I can definitely like, just kind of show it off instead of just typing out an answer, right? I can at least like now show it off and explain it in the week, like on stream. Yeah, I think that's a good question. I think like Vivid like give a really good answer there. That Parsec is the default way because like it's the most stress free. And there's also like a PC I to build with NetPlay on it. But you need like setup like Radmin is basically like the good old days of Kylera if you're old enough for that. If you're old enough to remember that. But both works. I think like they both have their pros and cons. I would say that Parsec's like the big pro with Parsec, which is why that's the one that I tend to like use more. That is much more like plug and play. That is I think like it's easier for a lot of people to try it that way. But, yeah. Oh, speaking of which, actually, let me get this like one more time for like. We can look at the tier list. I'm right after this. I mean, actually, come on. Oh yeah, I was talking about how like my issue with doing the string is that the strings like the string that you want is for a 46A, and what you want is for a right? I think the problem with that is that I normally just to make it easier, I input like the strings like 4A 46A, right? And I think like that means that I keep like not getting 46 like the 46A properly. Like hypothetically, it should work, right? Like it should make it like easier, but somehow like making it harder for me. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm gonna do it a bit better. Let me concentrate like properly. Come on, just one more time. Yo, what's up? Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that you can't make it. I guess now I have to actually get my own, get my own laptop. It was like high time. It was like about time, anyways. I think like you came at a really good time. I don't know like if Robin was like the summoning ritual. I guess for people like I'm aware, Captain Nick is like the Robin master that's been doing well in the tournaments. I was just there was a Japanese player who's been uploading like this like beginner like combos, and one of the combos he was showing was like the Robin juggle. And I'm just like, oh yeah, I guess like that is like just a better, more optimal juggle. But I'm personally so bad. Oh wait, let me tie back to that. Um, like this, like it is technically like a better, more optimal juggle, but I'm just so bad at doing this. Um, but it is like just like much better than just the standard route, right? Because like the standard route, you get like 2 238, and then like that route you get like 294, I think. And the thing is, I don't think it should be hard. I'm just bad at it. Partially just because like the string for some reason like trips me up. The thing is like it works mid-screen too. It's probably a bit easier. I don't know, but like it works mid-screen. It's maybe like a bit stricter. My main beef is just that I'm just bad at doing the string for some reason. It is kind of weird, but I think like once you get used to it, like it's not too bad. Like it's not strict, it's just weird. And again, the problem, like my main issue is just I'm not getting the string. I'm getting like the other string that looks exactly like that looks the same as it. It's just like, yeah, there you go. It's not bad at all, but I think my issue is that I have very sloppy inputs. Like you're getting like the wrong string, but if you actually are getting like that string, it's not bad at all. Yeah, it's not bad at all if you're just calm down and input it properly, I guess. Just like that's the wrong string, you can tell because it doesn't cancel. Yeah, CEO Taco. Well, let's talk about that. That's actually like a pretty good thing to like, talk about. Because I think like that's kind of like a relevant thing. Uh, okay, I'm done with this. I've proven that I can do it. I have no one else to prove it to. Proven that I can do this. I'm just like not a Robin, like enough of a Robin main to actually do this properly. Let's see. Yeah. So, yeah, Jabali got another connection out of nowhere. Yeah, right. Let's pull that up. There we go. Um, Not that one. Yeah, it's been kind of like sad posting about it. Right. Yeah, that's the best part about that. Like I never appreciated that until like Max Mode, which is like the regional that happened in Georgia, like regional major that happened in Georgia. I don't know, March, right? Being able to just drive up for the day like is the most godlike feeling for a major. It's so insane. Like being able to like not have to go to a hotel, being able to just go like wake up and go, I'm just gonna drive to this major now. It feels so fucking good. Definitely like really jealous now that the people like who live in like Illinois, people who like live in like uh Florida-ish. But yeah, this was I think what you just heard about. I I don't think he learned it from like anything. I think like he was talking about how he was in Japan when Wyndham messaged him about it, and he just went, oh fuck. But yeah, I think from what I understand, I think it's just that the hotel just had to close down. Whoever owned the Wyndham, they just close it out. And I think like this was like, kind of a surprise, not just to Jubilee, but I think like, even to like the Wyndham people, because like I think like it's like an upper management type thing. And I think he mentioned how I think he mentioned how I forgot where it was, but he mentioned I think somewhere on his Twitter where he was just like this was a surprise to the Wyndham folks because they were talking about expanding the ballroom next year. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Jabali said that. I think, like mentioned, yeah, they're gonna expand. They're gonna name one of the ballrooms like the Jabali Ballroom, and it's like that's kind of corny, but I'm not against playing games in like the Jabali Ballroom. But yeah, like it's true. It definitely really sucks. I mean, CEO is still happening, right? And I think CEO 2025 is like gonna move. Like I think they've finally escaped the curse of Daytona. For CEO next year, so that's cool. But CEO Taco, I think like it's just boned. Um, yeah, I think from my understanding, I think basically they're trying like they're closing it down because yeah, in 2 months. I think like because they're trying to like build like a new theme park or like some other thing, which something like that. Uh, or being like redeveloped. Which to be fair, I think like I get it, right? Like it's kind of like not an amazing hotel for the area, which like it's a really good area. I don't know if you're for anyone. Orlando is so whack, yeah. But if you've ever been to like Sea Otaku, I feel like the location like is like the most insane part about Sea Otaku because like it's basically like in the middle of like tourists like the tourist hotspot of Orlando, right? Which is kind of a good thing or a bad. Like it's I guess like it's a bit remiss to say like it's a good thing completely, but it's kind of neat to just have all those kind of like attractions, right? Especially like if you get blown up in pools, you just walk out. It is a very gaudy area, yeah. Definitely not for everyone, but it's definitely kind of neat. Like I have a picture with like Hama, I think from last year of like me with like the. Let me see if I can find that. I have like a picture I think of just like me and like of like oh god now I really want to show that up on stream. But I don't know if I have it saved. There's like this picture of like me and Hama in front of the Hulk Hogan Emporium, which is just like down the street from the CEO Taco venue, and I'm just like, yeah, that's the kind of dumb shit just have in Orlando, right? And like that's kind of fun. Um, but now I need to find it. Oh, not that. Oh wait, no, yep, no. This is definitely it. I think this is it. Yeah. There's like this shit here, right? There's just like yeah, you saw that shit when we had to walk with the McDonald's, right? Yeah, there's just like this uh you know whatever this is. It's just like a Hulk Hogan Emporium. I think like I saw this like on the way back from like IHOP at like 2 a.m. and I'm just like am I just like are we just like too sleep deprived or is that like an actual like Hulk Hogan Beach Emporium? And yeah, that's that. Also, like the most insane McDonald's you'll ever see in your life. Like, holy crap! I'm so glad. Full disclosure, like lore wise, the reason why I went to see Otaku in 2022 was because of this McDonald's. That's crazy shit. It sure does. Because I remembered in 2019. Seems to be normal to at 2 a.m. Yeah. I'm never gonna forget like that thing when people sit when people were like um Hulk Hogan like rescued someone from like a car crash and then he was just like, yeah, imagine like being rescued from a car crash by Hulk Hogan, like he just goes take my hand, brother, and he just go like, am I in hell? But yeah, this was like the most insane McDonald's. I remember. So the lore is that like in 2019, all my friends went to see Otaku. I didn't because I was just like, I wasn't really playing any games at that time. But then everyone went. I had a friend who got Omega Blitz. Apparently, like it was like the most fun event for them of the year. And they went to the McDonald's and they went to get the McPizza. Right? Y'all know what a McPizza is? This McDonald's serves pizza for some reason. Like I just want to like sink in. They just have like a pizza oven and they just serve pizza for some reason. And it's like one of those what's the word? Blaze pizza, mod pizza. If you have if you know the kind, right, like those kind of like DIY, choose like your thing. Yeah, they have pasta too, right? Like they just have pizza and pasta at this McDonald's for some reason. And like that sheer novelty, I was just like, I need this pizza, right? That I just felt like I missed out on the McPizza, and this was unironically one of the major things that made me pasta mania that made me want to like Hulk Hogan was a figure. Are there still any like Hulk Hogan like Pastamanias open? Probably not, right? But this was like one of the reasons like why I wanted to go to see Otaku like in like after COVID because I felt like I missed out on like the sheer insanity that is the McPizza. Um, is Pasta yeah, actually yeah is Pasta Mania still open? Apparently not. It seems Pastamania is no longer open. But the hotel was right next to a Wawa. Yeah, the Wawa was also really insane. It was packed as hell. It was insanely nice to have. It was really it was really packed. Like I think legit it takes like a straight half hour for me to get my food. Like I think one of the mornings I went there for coffee and like a sandwich. I think it took me like straight up like a whole half hour to get my food. Uh, but yeah, I think there's like an escape room and shit. There was like some good restaurants around the place, right? Of like various levels. Like it's definitely what's your word? Some real gaudy touristy shit, but it was kind of neat. There was specifically the where was it? There was drive back home. I was so damn busy to actually just let me leave my drink for free. Yeah, that sounds about right. There was like the oh man, what I'm gonna miss is there was specifically like this. I don't think there was a medieval times at Otaku. If there was, I would have seen a picture of like Jabili at medieval times as by now, which I have not. So I'm gonna assume no, there is no medieval times near the Otaku venue. Um, but there was God, where was it? There was this barbecue spot uh down the street from it, and I'm trying to find where it was. That basically somehow became like our go-to spot for a while. Maybe I could just do this. Brother Jimmy's, yeah, this is the place. This place was insane. Like we went here like 2 years, like 2 years straight. And because they had like this, there has to be a picture. There's no way there's no image picture of it. They have like this uh, barrel cocktail, and it was basically just no way, no one took a picture of this. Like people were too normal. Do I need to fish it out from? Okay, I guess I have to like get my own pictures for it. Yeah, Yard House was really great with the test. Yeah, there were like good spots. Yeah, I guess I'll have to fish it out from like my DMs with friends. Um, yes, that's the one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I had that. I forgot. And that was insane. That was like so much booze. CU Otaku, I think is the least favorite. It's like my least favorite major. That I go to every year. But it occurred to me that I think a big part of that was because like it's the major where I constantly get blitzed the most every year. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's some type of culture, dude. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. Definitely. I think it's rough too because like see like because I never because like my hubris means I basically almost never take work off on the next Monday, so I would just go to work the next day like dead. That's probably for the best. I'm not gonna lie. But definitely, if you want to drink, Orlando is not a bad place for it. Maybe a bit pricey, but definitely has a lot of like fun, dumb gimmicks and stuff. Um, but yeah, I guess before getting too sidetracked with the whole kind of Otaku Winham like uh, reminiscing. it was a pretty cool venue. Don't love the hotel rooms, not gonna lie. I feel like some of the rooms were like more if more rooms were like these were like this is like a really good angle, right? I feel like most of the rooms uh most of the rooms feels kind of like next to like out of the swamp. They feel more like Motel 6 rooms than they feel like a resort room, unless you get like one of the really nice ones like in the building. So that wasn't ideal. I feel like, but overall, it wasn't bad. I wasn't. I guess like personally, even from, but that really sucks. I think like before I get like too off track, that really sucks for Jabali, right? I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I don't love Jabali, I think, but I definitely will wish this on my worst enemy. I think like this is like a really really shitty spot for him to be in. Um, right here, right? Um, and I mean, yeah, I guess even like you said, right? Like they haven't launched. Oh, let me tab here. They haven't launched like the hotel block or like the registration or anything yet, right? Because I think they originally said they were going like when they announced like the whole like CEO Otaku 8 promotional stuff. I think like they basically said they basically were like where was it? Yeah, thinking like the graphic, right, that they wanted like open registration in July. I don't see that happening, right? I feel like I mean I don't know. Like maybe Jubilee can like finish something by then, right? Like December. Like it's very short notice, especially, right? Because we look at it and we go like, oh yeah, December is still like 7 months away, but it's a very short time for a TO, right? Um. So yeah, I really don't know how that's gonna look like. I wasn't planning. I was thinking about like not really going to see Otaku anyways, and now it seems like the option won't even be there. But yeah. Because I think my mindset was basically that I I will go to see Otaku if and only if kind of after like the anime in July, kind of Kinnikuman blows up, right? Um, yeah, I'll probably still make Frosty. I'm not 100%, but I generally I'll try to make 2 or 3 majors a year, so probably Frosty Combo Breaker is like my two go tos. Um, but yeah, I think if Seattle still happens, great. That'll be cool. But if not, I really won't be surprised. I'm planning on like not going anyways, but by virtue of me going, yeah, I think CO Taco is like my least favorite in a year, and I kind of want to use that money to like do other things, right? Let me just go with 2 majors this year. But now it seems like that might not even be a choice. What I was telling myself, I think I'm trying to finish like this train of thought, is that if the anime in July causes really causes the series to blow up, right? Then CEO Taku hypothetically will be like one of the first big majors after the anime starts. Once the anime like gets going, right? Because I feel like a lot of the majors in America are very like front loaded, right? Frosty, Frosty. I feel like I feel like Frosty like really only apply for like an anime major. I don't know, Combo Breaker, CEO, Evo, even, right? Like they're kind of like in the middle of the year, like towards like the middle of the year, right? There isn't really anything I feel like there aren't a lot of stuff I feel like from July to December. I feel, or maybe I'm just like not thinking of them, or like they're in the West Coast and I'm not going to the West Coast. Um, but basically I was thinking that if the anime kind of blows up in July, August, right? Then um CEO Otaku will be like the first kind of like big major that I can feasibly go to kind of like still ride that wave. Before it kind of maybe falls off a little bit. Um I guess like Evo might be like the first one where that applies to, but I kind of rationalize that Evo is a bit too early, right? I think like Evo is like what, end of July, and I think like the anime starts airing sometime in July. That by the time Evo comes around, we'll only be like 1, maybe 2 episodes deep, if even. So that's why I would rationalize CEO Taku or even earlier might be the first major where like maybe like that kind of kickback might uh that I might be able to kind of like take advantage of that like kickback, right? But if CO Taku isn't happening, I'm thinking about making like ECT, maybe, which is not the easiest major to go to. I think the closest airport, because I think like ECT is in like Hartford, Connecticut. Right? I think ECT was in, where was ECT last year? I think it was in, well, they said that like there will be like an all new venue, but I think like last year, and I mean like it is still like New England, right? So I would imagine like it's still like in Connecticut. Yeah, it's in Stanford. It's in Stanford, like CT. So I think my friends who were more in that area said that like the closest airport to it was still like an hour drive away. So if I will go if I will go to ECT, most likely I'll just like fly out to like my friends in Maryland and just like drive up from there. Um, so that's yeah. So that's kind of like my major plans right now. Either like basically probably like not gonna go unless Kinnikuman blows up, and if it does, if CEO Taku happens, then CEO Taku. If it doesn't happen, then maybe ECT. That's kind of like my major plans for the first of the year. Blue Crasher, are you still in chat? I guess like I can kind of answer some of your questions that you asked like in the Discord. But yeah, I think Kid Muscle or Mantaro is pretty beginner friendly. Robin, Kevin Mast, who are all like really good to pick up. Actually, I'm in like four different places right now. Just like let me finish up watching that video by Kaketsutoya, and then we can go and then I'll move on to other questions. Um, so there was like that juggle, which I think you should probably learn that if you're. I guess. Uh, yeah, that's the rope bounce. That's the probably like the best meterless rope bounce juggle. Uh that's kind of cute. Because like that will be guaranteed. I think at least if you don't, maybe like if you roll bounce super close like that, maybe not. But that's probably that's probably guaranteed. Like is that more damage doing than just doing this? Because like if you just no wait a bit further back, because that's 294 308 damage. 308 really. Yeah, that's 308. So that's like 308. Oh man, Aquafortis like is right. Yeah, Robin's like damage is really decent. Um, that's 308, and then this is spin. Uh, this is 266. I'm not really sure why you would go for that one. Uh, yeah, I guess this is like just but heavy stun button special. That makes sense. Like that might be more like tight than just going for heavy stun throw. Oh, is that more Kikiri? Oh, right. Because like if you, oh, does it launch from the first hit? Does it launch from the first hit of the fire turbine? Like does this? Like does this launch from the first hit? Oh yeah, I guess so. I guess it can be, yeah, but it does seem like more like inconsistent. Where were we? Is Reverse Tower Bridge a better uh a better like throw than like Robin Special first? Like no way, right? I've like test that when I eventually get to the like the Robin Mass page. Um And yeah, I guess there is the not real. I guess like that will be real. That's also kind of neat. Wait. Uh oh, like the reverse hour bridge. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, that's really solid, right? Is heavy stun throw bait? Unless you're fighting nothing, man. I guess yeah. Okay. Is heavy stun throw bait? Does like Robin just get way more damage if he just like does these like this instead of heavy stun throw into juggle? I guess so, right? Heavy stun throw might be bait. That doesn't feel real, right? Like the uh I feel iffy about dash 4A, but like on heavy stun 4A 5S, like this feels like a really big gap. But I don't know. I guess like, it is medium stun hit stun. I don't. This was iffy to me, but I'll take his word for it, right? Yeah, in the juggle, like in the ropes, you get like 448. That's really good. Heavy stun. So I know this is real. That was a really unclean KK. That was a really unclean like CCC that I don't know if that was real, but I know like 6 ACCC super should work. Yeah, that's the other thing too, right? Like it's probably like the not only like is it like maybe like less damage, it's probably like the least real follow up compared to the 4A 5S and stuff like that. Exactly, yeah. Okay, yeah, no shit. That was really good. Yeah, that was a really solid video. Definitely like that one a lot more than the Terry Man one. Good stuff, Pikachu Toya. Keep them coming. I'll be reacting to them more as we could get along. Um, yeah, that was pretty solid overall. Um, but yeah, now I'm kind of curious, right? Let's see. So, because I guess yeah, I don't know. Like that might be like inconsistent, right? Like I feel like it's if you're gonna drop it, like it's better to like not go for it, maybe. Just like it's rationale. Because I guess like off of like assuming they don't match, right? Off of like that, you get like what do I get? Even like with super basic combos of just jab jab throw, right? If I do heavy stun, air throw, jab jab throw, that's like 3-2-2. How much if I do 4A 5S? How fast is 4A? Like, do I really get dash 4A 5S? Like, that feels really cheap. Um, Robin 4A 13 frame. Okay, yeah, I can see that being real. 4A is faster than I thought. Oh wow, oh wow, yeah, that's not bad. That is not a bad button. That is also like something big, right? I didn't thought it would hit like that because like you look at the animation and anything like it's just like the shoulder, but it's like kind of like this like big swipe. But I didn't thought it would hit from like this range. Kind of like a fun button actually. So that was 3-2-2. I guess if I do this, oh that I dropped that. It's sloppy, but that's 364. Yeah, so that's not like this more. I mean, you spend two brush, right? Because I think 5S is a two brush special, which is that's a little bit cringe. But Robin doesn't really use that much meter anyways, right? Because Robin really don't have a lot of other good specials to like use meter on anyway. So like yeah, why not? Why not 5S? Why not 5S there? So I guess like yeah, that's just like that's 42 more damage. And you don't side switch, right? Which is so I think have you done those side switches, right? If I'm just completely forgetting. Yeah, that's side switches. So I think, especially like if you also, so you know, for the cost of 2 meters, you get like 42 more damage, and you don't side switches. That's not bad. But yeah, this doesn't reach without the dash. You have to like do that and then like dash for A to 5S. Yeah. If nothing else, it feels more real than the Kinnikuman like you know 2A5S dash 5A because that you need like a really deep dash for that, right? Like this is like a very like micro dash piece. Right? You can just like that like very small dash into that. Something like you can yeah. That's basically what's happening. Or might be coping, I don't know. All right. Yeah. That was good. Definitely another uh good video to use if you're like trying to pick up Robin. I think for sure. Um, I wonder who she will do next. I would reckon like Brocken might be next right now, like because that I think it would probably just like round out all of the Justice Children. So be like, oh well, I guess if you follow like the Catapult stream, like it's literally Kinnikuman, Terriman, Robin. So it will be Warsman next. I would assume maybe. So I guess like we can look forward to that. I think Warsman is another character that the whole like beginner combo thing, right? I think I mentioned, yeah, I think like it is an order of Catapult stream. So I think like Warsman would I think like the whole beginner combo thing. I think I mentioned how it feels like that doesn't scale very well with some characters, right? I feel like for like you know hypothetically when it gets to like Zebra, like right, what are you showing off, right? I feel like there's no like beginner combos. How do you squeeze that into like a minute long video? I don't know. But that's you know way down the line. At least as far as you know, Warsman, Robin, Brock, and Ghost, I feel like they're very conducive characters to have like beginner combos for. That definitely looking forward to seeing that. Definitely like very good resources. When I update the Robin page, that will definitely go in the personal links along with my own Robin video. All right. Kind of feeling bad. I kind of felt bad that Blue Crusher asked the tier list question that I wanted to answer, but then we kind of got derailed into talking about Wawa and the barrel of alcohol. Maybe like if he comes back, I can like touch more about on that. But for now, let me take a quick toilet break and then let's go watch Mikado of Water 2. Definitely want to watch at least like one of those every week so we can like fully catch up. I'll be back in like a minute. Let's Captain Nick not going to Power Breaker means I have to confront and stop being a bum and actually like find a way to like independently record myself. I have like the Elgato, but I just have like a really bad laptop that that's not able to really record properly. So I might just like have to confront and stop being a bum and actually get a better laptop that can record. Maybe like hit up local Facebook marketplaces or like Craigslist and go from there maybe, or get something reasonable from Amazon or Newegg so I can record. Um, Definitely not not ideal, but it is what it is. And I'll something that I have been telling myself that I need to do for a very long time now. All right. What else? What else? Let us take a look at here we go. Let's turn on. Let's enable that. Oh, that doesn't enable all this time. Oh well. Oh whoa, that's. Oh, oh, no, that's right. Let's where were we? Where was what was the last Mikado tournament that we looked at? It was the July 2022 one. So let me go scrounge up the August. Oops. Let me go scrounge up the August tournament. Just 2022. We're slowly but surely only getting like not there yet, but definitely in not too long. We're only like less than a year behind, right? No, that's still a while to go. We're like what still like 18 months or so like that behind. Because I think uh, I, I won't think about it. Uh, that's Daytona videos. Rip Daytona. Oh, that's May. That's July. Huh. So I found a tournament from August. Uh, but that's August 11th. Um, did they not? Did they have one in did they have one in uh is this another damn mountain tournament? Oh my god, this is another mountain tournament. Oh boy. That was timely. I don't know if you were there when I was mentioning it, but I was kind of thinking about maybe it might be fun if I will do like a bounty on myself. I'm like a breaker, right? Where I'm just like, hey, if you can beat or just like enter my bracket, and then like if you can beat me in my like in bracket, I'll give you like $30. Some something like that, and just play up being a heel and just like only play mountain the whole way through. Then like that would be like a fun kind of like way, or like either fun or really toxic. I don't know. Like I can't tell yet which that will really fall more on. Um, but I figured like there might be something to like do, right? But in which case I have to like brush up on my mountain. In which case I guess like this is kind of timely. No, yeah, that I think that literally says Mountain Day. And I'm pretty sure like that's Japanese for. Oh wait, no, y'all can't see that. I'm pretty sure like that's literally Japanese for Mountain Day, right? Let me just like check myself before I strike myself. Um. Yep, that's just Mountain Day. Is that an actual Japan? It may be kind of like just a Twitter thing, but but the Japanese do have like this all these like weird holidays. Oh no, no, that's an actual thing. It's mountain. It's literally Mountain Day. Well, damn. All right. That's probably gonna be fun. Is there? I'm curious if like is there like a more typical tournament that happened in that a more normal tournament that happened on August though. Definitely one to celebrate, right? Yeah. Um. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, there we go. So okay, yep. Here on the 11th, it said is the Kinnikuman Mountain Day. But is there another tournament on the 29th? Okay, there is. So there should be another, normal tournament on the 29th. So I guess like we can like get those two out of the like try to like get those two out of the way. Let's find the August tournament though. Launch that into search bar and then start from there, I guess. Go 2022. Will that help us at all? 889. Score. There we go. Hey, yeah. Let's try to like look at these two at least, so I can just get at least like 1 month. I want to do it today. Maybe not back to back. Maybe we'll intersperse that. Intersperse that with with the more of like the medals and stuff and like other just chatting stuff. But we can go from that. We can go from there. Right. Let's start it out on there. I'm gonna start recording right now. All right. Hello again. We're back here with another Kinnikuman MGP2 VOD review. This one is a little bit of a special one. This tournament took place in. We're looking back at the one that took place in August 11th, 2022. And this one is a bit of a special one because, as some of you who read Japanese might know, this thing here says Yama no Hi, I believe, which means Mountain Day. This is a whole, maybe not holiday, but a whole kind of like celebration, I guess, in Japan. I found like a Wikipedia page there of like Mountain Day. So that's a thing. And how does Mikado decide to celebrate Mountain Day? As you can tell, as you might be able to tell from the thumbnail, this is a mountain only tournament. I think we had one of these ones before. Way back when. I remember I commentated that with a couple of friends, and that was like a really fun time. Just alone this time, unfortunately, but I'm sure it'll still be like a lot of fun. I think this is just casual still, but it sure is Mountain Day. Oops. Alright, let us skip to tournament because like there are other things that I want to look at today that I don't know if watching I don't know how much of this like is tournament, but assuming like tournament's like half an hour, I don't know if I want to watch 30 minutes on Mountain Casuals, especially when I don't know which players are which. So let's just skip ahead to that. Assuming oh there is other non. Is tomorrow Mountain Day? No, because tomorrow is at this like at the time of us doing this, like it's May 10th, right? Like Mountain Day is like August 11th, no? unless there's something that I'm not aware of, in which case then I'll be very terrified. But it looks like this bot isn't just Mountain. It seems like there's just like you know, Mountain, Neptune Man, Mr. No, it was a CPU comment, I think. Oh, and I think that's the reset. And we'll just start from there, I guess. Might just be casuals, yeah. And
4人でいいですか
right, let's get started
上
with
からやっ
that.
ていきますか
Let us see if I'm able to.
カリエスとやっ
It's
ていきましょうか
even more challenging, I think, to like figure out who's who because I can never like
ザマさんと
hear.
カリエスとや
Is it like Zama and Kagezutoya? It sounded like.
今日はね山の日ということでマウンテン限定
Yep.
存分に使ってください
Mountain only tournament. Or like mountain exclusive tournament, I guess like there's like more literal translation. It's much harder to like suss out who's playing who because
はい、
everyone's playing Mountain,
マ
right?
スグランプリ2マウンテン限定大会始めたいと思
Mountain
います。
Gente Daikei
山
Haikai.
の
Let's
日
go.
記念
The Yamano Heat
だから
tournament.
やるしかねえ。行きましょ
Alright. Mr. Mikado commentary, man. Tell me who's playing. Or not even?
いやもうね大会も4人だろうが4億人だろうがね
should we assume that this is Yama and Kagezutoya,
倒した
maybe?
い倒したいはいはいはいどっちがどっち 1P 側の白い方がカリエツとや
Okay,
2P 側青い方がザマ
Kagezutoya on player 1 with the white mount, and then Zama on player 2 with the
マウン
blue
テン
mount.
使わないですねなんかチェックメイトとかザマさんは最近だとフェニックス
Oh,
かな使ってるイメージある
alright. Zama taking that first round very quickly, as Mountain does.
CPU 戦ね5、6周してましたからね一人でずっと黙々とやってましたからね修行を積んだマウンテン
Alright. Kagezutoya going with the post and now getting like the hit, and now getting only like one rep here, just choosing to hit once and then charge up, and then just going for an OTG that you rarely see from Mountain because of course you never see Mountain just go for that. Yeah, that wasn't a activation, right? I think Zama is one of the Mountain specialists, if that may be like a terrifying thing to like put it. Oh, okay, good tech. Misses the punish, another good tech back, but Kagezutoya didn't try to punish, another great tech, but no punishes from either direction here. Kagezutoya seems to like not really be confident like in punishing with Mountain. Both players doing like the mirror build wars. That's very scary, like in a Mountain mirror. Alright.
よいしょこれはちょっと近いと思ったからですかね本当に近いと
Oh, gets a roll bounce into special throw. Interesting option, but I guess if you don't have the meter for it, that doesn't look like the maximum damage, right? Oh, okay. That was kind of maybe like an awkward. I wonder if maybe Kagezutoya like Zama thinks that he had enough to close it out there. Regardless. Oh, yeah, that was enough to close it out. That was like an interesting way to go about it, right? Like just going for KKD activation at like 0 bars to get like to squeeze an OTG. Anyways, Heppoco and Matsuno up next, it seems like. So there Zama prevailed. But yeah, that's definitely like a pretty specific to arcade kind of mountain tech, right? Like activating KKD, especially like throw activate KKD to get more damage. Because I don't think you can really do that in PS2. You don't have enough time. Or like, it's like a lot less worth it. I think that's worth labbing at, like, I suppose.
そうなの大会2個出れますからねでそれぞれの優勝者でやりますからねマウンテン対ネプチューンでやりますから
So this is to be Heppoco and Matsuno, but let's see who's who.
さあ行こう1P が白い方が
Yeah,
松
yes,
野
sir.
2P が青い方がヘッポコと
Okay,
なっています
Heppoco on Blue Mountain and Matsuno on White Mountain.
大会でも使わない
Gets the throw, just charging up, and then the tech trap.
普段なかなか見かけない
Oh,
技を使っ
oh,
てあれが
like just Heppoco to actually, do like some sauce in a mountain mirror.
これは使って
And this is, I think I've mentioned this every single time, Mountain comes up on like a high enough concentration, right? This is the really frustrating thing about the Mountain, that he actually has like some pretty cool combo stuff, but just like the 6-6S, like just like kind of like incentivizes you to like not do anything more than 6-6S. Because no matter how cool things you can do, it's not beating 6-6S. Okay. Heppoco playing very conservatively. Again, maybe Heppoco is doing like a self-imposed challenge of like not using 6-6S, which to be fair, he's not doing too badly on. Matsuno kind of just blowing all his meter there. Now, very difficult for him to make like this comeback. Oh, and just like Heppoco making use of
マウンテンローラー
the what is that move like short tackle into
連携ですけど
the mountain roll.
決めてまずはヘッポコさん
I think I joked in like the
決
mountain
めてグランドインパクトはね死ぬほど見てますからね
in like the mountain wiki page that if in a better world like the mountain roll
やり始めるかもしれない
it will be his best OTG and Heppoco seems to be proving that. Ooh, you have a bit of a juggle there, and then into building in the meter. I'm Barcia with Heppoco, but again, he seems dedicated to not go for the OTG, instead just going for that. Yeah, which okay, yeah. Realistically speaking, like that will be his better, like his best OTG, not the roll.
はい何弾く
All right, and then
ドロップキック
two-way that called out by the drop kick.
何を避けておいおいおい
Okay, good mash there from Heppoco. I don't think he's gonna close that out. Maybe just yeah, because like it was a standing throw as well.
はいはいはい当たってる当たっち
Yeah,
ゃう
it was really
え何が当たっ
watch
た
Mountain and the Thunder Boxes. It seemed like they had an honor code of no success OTG. Yeah, maybe right. Like that seems to be maybe the case, and maybe Heppoco's kind of carrying that into this like tournament in
じゃあ
Mikado.
松内さん連戦で
Okay,
松
maybe
内
not.
対花月東野行きましょうか
Oh, like he's functional, right? I think like he'll probably be low tier, but not even the worst character. Yeah, but you know with that success OTG, boom, right? Okay. I think I heard Kakazutoya is up next again already. But I thought like Zama won there, so I don't know.
同じ人が優勝したらどうするんだろうとさっき言わなかったっけ
Let's see.
それ優勝ですその人のだから両方ヘッポコさんが優勝したらヘッポコさんの優勝です一番ありそうな展開でさあこれはリングが変わって 1P 側の白い方が松江さんですね 2P が青い方がカリエストヤさんとなっていますこれはアシュラマン対キン肉マンが行われた
Oh, is this like Matsuno and Kakazutoya? I guess like
まだアシュラ
is
マンが
this
雲の決心だった頃です
is it like a third place? Is it like a round robin? Because I think it's like these were the two who lost, right? That's weird. All right, Kakazutoya getting the OTGs, and then that's another there. Not enough mirror, unfortunately, to close it out over there. Oh, gets hit, but Mountain is too bad to be able to come off his own heavy stunts, and then the drop kick over the 6-6. I guess like the drop kick like is like an important tool in the mirror because it calls out the 6-6 in neutral, isn't it?
さあ行こう2ラウンド目まあゲージさえあればねどんな状況でも体力5分と言って差し支えない
This might be like rusting a bit philosophical, but I guess like one of the things that you know, being good at mountain is like one of the maybe like what sets apart bad mountains from good mountains is kind of knowing like when you should / can use your meter, right? Because I feel like it's easy to there's a strong game there from Kazutoya, where I think it's easy to kind of tunnel vision to like, oh, I have to like not use meter at all, so I have the meter to get the OTGs when I get the knockdown, right? But you know, it's still a resource, and if you can't win neutral without using the special moves, right, then you're never getting the knockdown. So I think being able to assess it's worth using meter here, like just so I can get in, like just so I can get started, maybe is kind of important. But maybe I'm overthinking it. Alright. Ooh, see who's this now.
決勝はね、ごついんですよね、なんかね。他のキャラはやっぱちょっと細い感じなんだけど、なんかね、みっしり詰まってるなんか塊みたいな感じです、本当に。
Oh, it's almost with Luke KD, interesting.
さあ行きましょう。1P 側青い方がヘッポコ、2P が白い方がザマとなっています。
So this Heppoco and Zama, so yeah, maybe this is like a round robin? Maybe there's only like 4 players? Maybe this is a maybe there's like a round robin, or maybe like that, I don't know.
暇さえあらばぐらいの勢いでずっといろんなキャラでプレイしてますからね。これはゲージをため、おお、何それ
Laffy managed to throw them, like to throw Heppoco out of that. Oh, but misses the OTG. Yeah, because remember that, like, oh, I think for super, we almost never sees that. I guess like it's one of those things too where you oh, and that's not really like just under. Yeah.
家入ったら死んでたから
Where we like, it's good to remember that like mountains like drops aren't actually throw involved for some reason.
なんだかんだギリギリの展開でした
Okay, gets the
まずは
jab string
ヘッ
into
ポ
the
コが
throw.
乗ってはい
OTG.
これ
Oh,
はタイミング
Hepoko
が
like great
遅か
mash
った
there from Hepoko and like manages to like get out of like
入んないって感じですね
Zama's like not very clean OTGs. Gets another knockdown, but not going for the OTG that time for some reason. Oh, great step from Hepoko.
気力ためもせず後ろ前必殺技だったかなで
Okay, roll bounce. Let's see what Hepoko gets out of this. Just
何強それでキャンセルするようなテクニックもありますね
roll bounce throw
はいはい投げる
into
デカニグ
the
よっしゃ
choke, and then like leaves him standing. Goes for a mix up. Good parry from Zama, but Hepoko is still kind of controlling this corner. Before he juggled there, but I don't know what happened there. I think they just kind of dropped.
ショートレンジアップ
Great roll to kind of avoid, like great little to kind of avoid success, basically making Zama lose some meter there. Kind of popping there for some, like popping Kekiri for some reason. Just the knockdown, and this is not enough. Oh, and then Hepoko just supers to close it out.
投げをしっかりと避けつつ
Right.
超質決めて勝ったのはヘッポ
Is this
コ
a round robin? If it is, then I guess we should see Hepoko Kagetsutoya next, or Matsuno.
ザマさんと松野井さんかな
Yeah, so Zama and Matsuno is playing up next. It seems like. Okay, so yeah, I guess maybe it is like a round robin.
行きましょう
Oh,
ノーバズの池はまだ
did you always say that? Hold on. That doesn't happen on PS2, right? Like I don't remember like a voice going Aki Corporation. That was new. I never heard that before. That was crazy.
アトランティスがねやったところですねあれ衝撃だったよまず泣いたよね怖くて足のバズの池
All right, going to the Shinobazu Pond.
上野のシノバズの池に作られた特設リングこの池の上にね浮いてる感じのステージなんでよっぽど頑丈だなこいつら確か体重1トンずつあるからな
So we know that this is
はいはいはいはいはいよいしょワンピーが白い方が松野井、ワンピーが青い方がザマとなっています。
so this is Matsuno on White Mountain player 1 and then Zama on player 2 playing Blue
後
Mountain.
ろ取ってヘッドバットパーチキ決めていくはいよいしょはいはい
Okay, gets another throw.
おいし
OTG. There we go.
できる松野
Kind
井
of sloppy, but you know, first round there from Matsuno, but was able to close it out. Not a small turnout, I guess, for like this Mikado, like a bit smaller than usual. I wonder if like, you know, just being not on the 29th is like requiring down for it. This isn't enough to kill, especially with the green.
あんま変なかったね嘘だ
Yeah, that was like very close, like very nearly dead there. I wonder if like Matsuno didn't have green KKD, if that would have killed.
これで11お互いねそのゲージを使う感じの連続なのでね
Matsuno getting another, but just getting space here to
ゲージが残ってない
build meter. Great tech. Oh, gets the punish into the throw. Only gets one hit of the success, but still it's solid like 40%.
2ゲージ使っちゃうからね1回ごとにねさっきみたいな発動からのね
Oh, gets the tackle into the heavy stun throw. That still again is the OTG, but not enough to kill again. And I think Matsuno didn't recognize that he had like 1 meter left. Oh, and that's going for the KK activation. The stream crashed.
どすこいおいありがとうございました
Hold on.
ほらしょどすこい
Nope, nope. Okay, that wasn't my that wasn't like my Wi-Fi or my internet. That was just like the stream itself freezing, I guess. Wow. But you know, it was like a bad conclusion, right? That was actually one of those. That was actually one of those. You know, what was it like that meme that was popular a while ago, where of like the guy going, yeah, exactly. Right? Some of those memes of like, you know, for example, like Slayer hitting like dead on time, and then like just cuts to like the victory screen, right? Like that was like a meme that was popular a while ago. I guess like it was basically that happening in real time.
さん勝てば2勝1敗が3人なんでもう一回ですもう一周します
I wasn't keeping score, but I'll just like trust like the Mikado people to like know that. So I think this should be Kagezutoya Hepoko, right? Like that should be like the only pair that I haven't played yet.
さあ行きましょうさあ総当たり最終戦
Yep, there's a Hepoko. Yep, no, their stream is just dying. Oh, sorry, like that's not me, right? Like the stream, like the video is just dying. Okay, so Kagezotoya on the white gi and Hepoko on the blue gi. Wow, yeah, even the stream doesn't want to see like this like mountain matchup. That's unfortunate. Clearly though, Hepoko getting like this early lead and clearly without any OTGs because his meter is still full. Great tech from Kagezotoya. Another stream freeze. Oh, what happened there? Who knows? But apparently Hepoko has won a round. This isn't me, right? Like, let me refresh this page because I think this is an actual problem with the stream, right? It's not just on my end. Like, oh.
ロープでね、ロープとかワイヤーで吊られてるんだよね。にしても重いだろうと思うんだけど、すごいですね。はいはい、よいしょ。どすこいからの、ここは置いちゃいかず、いけるタイミングであったと思うんですけど、ここさんのプレイスタイル。オーシャンでカニグ。
Oh, and I think I can't seem to.
よいしょ。こかして、いや、ここはないのか。ここ張り手。よいしょ。
Maximize it now? I think like my YouTube might have crashed.
張り手。
よいしょ。いや、何はめ。Give me 1 second, watch out to like fix that. If I can fix this like without taking too long, maybe I can get away without having to minimize without having like cut this part of the stream, but maybe I still have to. Oh, yeah. We're back. Alright, there we go. I'll leave it in. When have I been a paragon of effort? Yeah, so like the stream is just kind of like fucked up by too much mountain gaming, I guess. Here Hepoko gets a choke. Into another throw. Just like big lead from Hepoko going for Green KKD activated the super. That didn't work, but seems like Hepoko didn't even need it. Huge commanding lead here from Hepoko. Kagezotoya getting the throw, but the Green KKD like just was alive like just in time to be able to kind of save Hepoko there from taking the OTG. Maybe Green KKD might be like a good option as like an anti-mount tech because like then it kind of like prevents them from getting an OTG sometime. Give you like a bit more life to survive, maybe. I don't know. Yep, really strong lead here from Hepoko, and then drop was enough to close it out. Okay, they're wishing Hepoko, congrats. So it sounds like Hepoko going 3-0 in this round robin means it's over? Was that like the whole tournament? Seems like it, maybe?
いやでも僕追い打ち一回も使ってないですよ。あ、そうですよね。今日はね、ちょっとクリーンな山を。そう。優しい山。優しかったですね、ちょっとね。
Yeah, that was. Yeah, the rest of this seems to just be casuals. Yeah. With a lot of Neptune Man mirrors. A lot of Neptune Man. I guess they were just like, nope, we're just Neptune Man gaming now. So I guess if you're interested in like a Neptune Man, check out like his original VOD that will be linked down below. That was weird. Mikado always mutes that intro. But yeah, thanks for coming through for the Mountain Day tournament. I guess only 4 people, which was not a lot at all, but it was still fun. It was still some good mountain gaming for anyone who needs to learn some mountain gaming, I guess. We got to see kind of like the bright side of mountain where, showing off that you don't need 6XS to win. Probably still want a 6XS, but I guess you don't need 6XS. But yeah, that was our Mountain Day tournament. Thankfully, this isn't our only tournament of the month, of this month, of like this particular month. So, which if you're watching this on YouTube, most likely that not necessarily, but quite likely the tournament, like the proper tournament from later in this month, will also be uploaded. So, look forward to that, I guess. All right, that might have been like the shortest tournament VOD review that I've done at like ever. It was like 20 minutes long. That's How strange. Alright, I'm gonna get some water very quickly, and then like that was like definitely like short enough that I can definitely like have another one in me right away. But I do want to refill my glass of water for starting. Alrighty. Let's let's look at the other VOD. Actually, let me keep that tab open for YouTube editing purposes. Oh, all right. Start recording in a little bit, I guess. Welcome back, YouTube. We are doing another VOD review. This is our tournament from, as you can see here, August 29th, 2022. And if you might seen like the previous video, that was a mountain only tournament. I guess that was kind of a bonus tournament. This is like kind of the more typical standard tournament of the month. Oh man, imagine if someone like saw like the other tournament and then didn't know the concept that this was like mountain only, and everyone kind of assume, oh, this is like just the game's meta, huh? That would have been like a really bad first introduction. But thankfully that is not where we're at, and the game actually has like some like more variety, lots of people playing some decently different characters, right? So let's go give that a look and see what's going on here. Like just like double check. Yeah, I don't think this is a gimmick tournament. This is just a pretty straightforward play whoever you like tournament, I guess. I think the gimmick tournaments like started being a lot more popular around like 2023, I think, which we're not there yet as far as like me catching up on these VODs are. But this seems to be like where the tournament starts. Let's just jump there.
玉ねぎ入れるやつかなみたいな。
Alright.
運命の八王子ラーメン。いいね。ラーメンマンいるからね。ああ、くだらない。
Yeah, that's a crazy first match to watch at this game, right?
じゃあ、
I think I might have mentioned like one of the very first.
ジェライデンとカゲツトヤ。じゃんけんして
ジェライデン、カゲツトヤ。
ウォーズマンとチェックメイト。
Wharsman and Checkmate, okay. These are by this point fairly regulars that knowing the players, I can tell. It should be, I would assume, yeah. Kagezudoya on Checkmate and Raiden on Warsman. Kagezudoya Checkmate. I haven't seen this one like in a while, but I really like his Checkmate play. I think think about it again. I think he was probably the Checkmate that I played when I went to Big One, and he was really good. Maybe, or did I play someone? I'm not sure. But I think it was Kagezudoya. Yeah, all right. Well, let's get into it. Right, great 2A into the special throw. That's the Checkmate classic, just like a solid chunk of damage into the 8A. Was it guaranteed? I thought like that. Oh, really side switch and still getting the pickup. That's thing like really awkward sometimes. Like if that side switch just like that. But great stuff still, like great pickup still from Kagezudoya. Oh, whiffs the screwdriver into the throw. Alright, very solid first round of Kagezudoya. And this is what I really like with Kagezudoya. Like, he just plays very solid, very like, maybe a bit textbook, but just does what he used to be doing very well. Okay, it is guaranteed, yeah. Because I know like the micro walk 5S is guaranteed, but I didn't know if 8A was guaranteed. Alright, 2A. The special throw. 8A, yep. And that's just like a solid 40%. Very strong natural strain from Checkmate.
あれも横から突っ込んできたのに真上に
I don't think Kagezoya is even like
同じ法則ですね
confirming it. I think something like just
は
doing
い
it.
はいはいでなんからこう入ってくる
Yeah, that should be the end of the
よいしょなんとか減る
Oh,
なおい
100%.
めっちゃ減ったお湯してフィニッシュお見事
First game there from
勝
Kaizodoya.
ったのは影津とやおめでとうございますじゃあヘッポコ対黒金
Alright, Heppoku and
対
Kurogane.
筋肉マンいきましょ
So Kurogane playing Kinnikuman. Who did Heppoku like? Who did he say Heppoku played, or maybe like do the commentators even like not? We'll
う今日なんで
see
カーメン
we'll
なの
see
かと思っ
soon.
たら俺が先月行ったから
So yeah.
先月じゃないか
Oh.
山の日に行ったやつか
Okay. Okay.
なんかあんまりね
So Heppoku on Mr.
使
Kamen
ってるキャラ
and
あんまりいないキャラ
Kurogane
だ
on
と思いますね
Kinnikuman.
ミスターカーメ
Alright,
ンね
let's see Heppoku cook with Mr. Kamen, I guess.
君が筋肉マンこれは戦ってないんでねミスターカーメンは、ブロッケンジュニアかとやってましたね私はレフェリーで有名な
Kind of an unusual pick. Definitely not a very common character to see. Let's see how we get along. All right.
スバチャットありがとうございます玉君もありがとうございますはい
Okay, gets the 285S, gets the sweep into the pickup. That's something like more complex than like what I normally had on the wiki.
こいつも見えなくなっちゃったりしますからね頭
Oh,
だけなん
the
でできたり
cross chop.
はい
That gives them a pickup like that. Oh wow, okay. That looks super fake.
Nice.
Oh, that might have been, yeah, that was probably like a, you know, if tech roll this or you get infinite. Oh, great tech.
やる
No tech there, however.
同じだけやってましたねあしば
Good
らいい
PG.
決めた
Oh,
ー
there's
これ盛り上がっ
the
ちゃったはいはいはい
there's the
よいしょこんなことやってるんですね
you know, time stop super, but unfortunately not really able to get like the full combo pickup from that. But still was able to close it out with the OTG, with like the Paragon Spin OTG.
マキマキしか知らないな
148.
でっかい
148 is the little like sweep kick, right? Yeah, I think like that's one of his pretty solid
い
OTGs.
やこのクラッシュップ熱いないやカーメンなんか知らない技いっぱい
Alright.
ですごい
Hippo kind of just doing things here, and Kurogane looking a bit blunt-sided, kind of like just jabbing, trying to like figure something out.
ああ消えたトリッキーな感じなんですねこのゲームだとねはいはいはいと
Oh,
内臓抜き
Have you stunned?
抜いたのか
jab into the hit grab.
フェニックスも
Oh,
ね
oh yeah, that
うわークロッシュ
combo didn't pick up that
クロッシュ
time.
ップいいね
Oh yeah,
はいはい
it seemed like a really awkward combo, and then just the rope bounce into Mami Packet. Wow, yeah. I don't even know what to say about that. That was kind of just like Mr. Kamen was doing things, and Kurogane seems like he just wasn't sure what was going on. Kind of just wasn't really able to get anything started. It seems like
ポコさん勝ったからじゃあインテグラル対ザマお願いします
Integral and Zama. Let's see who
ザ
Zama's
マさんしっ
playing.
かりとねこのエントリー用紙のところにポップンって書いてありますかね味しめます
Zama on Kinnikuman. All right. And Integral also on Kinnikuman, it seems like. Alright, yeah, makes sense. I think like Integral always is always playing Kinnikuman, and Zama, I think, if not Mountain, is playing
次回
Kinnikuman.
じゃあペガサスファンタジー大会やりましょういや全然大丈夫ですよ出しゃばってないです全然俺たちがやってもらっただけなんでよいしょ 1P 側とこのパン1の方が赤パンの方が
Alright, great start there from I'm assuming is Integral.
インテグラルさんと
Okay, Integral player too. So like Zama is player one. Zama was the one who just did the Trojan hanging.
スーパーチャットありがとうございます
Alright, great two way under the poke.
ザマさんの応援の
But the KK deactivation here from Integral side. The attack into like just like the AA punish. Goes for a Kinniku Busters and mix up. This should be enough to kill, yeah. 100%. I was looking at the wrong life bar, yeah. That was definitely enough to kill.
まずは
Yeah,
トップンザマいきらんの
Zama playing like the red trunks Integral on the
おーしゃ勝ち上げておーやる
scramble outfit.
どうしよう逆水平から
They get
こ
attack.
れに弾いていく移動して
Into the water wheel drop. Oh, good step there. Okay, Integral getting like the rope bounce, just going for. Not sure what that was exactly. Okay, guess with the rope bounce. Let's see if goes for Kinniku driver. Interesting. I think like the 8 AOTG should kill here. Yep.
エルボー決めたやる 結構減りますね。勝ったのは 1P ザマ、おめでとうございます。
From around there from Zama.
おっとじゃあミルキーローズ対キマリ、
The Milky Roads
ラー
and
メンマンと
Kimari.
ソルジャー。
I think Kimari on Soldier, Milky Roads, I'm assuming on Mantaro, right?
このキャラ名書くときにさ、なんとかマンってつくじゃんみんな。だからマンをね省略して、例えばウォーズとかね書いたりするんだけど、ラーメンはラーメンマンでソルジャーでソルジャーマンって言いそうになったんですよ。それはまた別の
Oh,
人に
no,
なっ
okay,
た
yeah, Milky Roads have been on Ramen Man in the last few ones we watched
ちょっ
too
と
as
紛ら
well.
わしくなる。
So I guess like it's just on Ramen
違
Man.
う人なんだよね。
Yeah, so I guess Milky Roads Ramen Man and Kimari Soldier.
さあ行きましょう。
I guess like Ramen Man really makes sense, right? Like similar, especially like how Milky Roads was playing like
ワンピーがミルキーローズ。なんか
playing like
ラーメンマンなんですよ
Mantaro, right? I feel like Ramen Man is a very like natural
2世マンタロウ使ってるイメージあります
the just like very like rush down. I feel like Mantaro like Ramen Man like makes a lot of sense to play.
いないねじゃあねこれね。2P がキマリさんはソルジャー。
Alright, let's see if Kimari is able to get anything started here. So far, no big hits yet, but Milky Roads is really starting like getting like the early leads here, just like being able to kind of like just enact our Drama Man game plan. The 2828 46S there. Oh, okay. Kimari getting the launch, but just wasn't able to get anything off of that. Now, kind of having one more chance. Okay, gets the punish into like jab, reset into throw off of the parrying the dragon kick. Oh, but this gets opened up by a regular throw. Kimari doing like this next round with like full meter though, which is very scary as Soldier because of exactly that. You just randomly get napalm stretch and you take 50% here. Yeah, that's just a cool 50% for just randomly eating napalm stretch. Like very scary when Soldier does that full meter. Alright, but Milky Roads still getting the hits. Okay, oh, unfortunately loses that throw interaction. Wake up throw. Gets the roll bounce. This is gonna go for. Okay, jab. Jojin Izuna drop, and I think the 8A here should be enough to kill. Kind of risky there that he went for jab. Special throw because I think that gave a chance for Milky Roads to activate super. But this does put Kimari at a pretty good spot here, kind of starting like this like final round with full meter. Olympic slam. Okay, going for the jab string. Great tech from Milky Roads, but Kimari does have like the life lead now, a pretty solid life lead. Oh, gets the jab, gets the juggle, and is able to get the juggle. Very nice. Like, oh, time to get like Sun Overflow after every like wake up kick. Yeah, I think like with Soldier, like that's pretty feasible. But yeah, good round there. I think it started out like a little bit rough for Kimari, but definitely was able to come back after landing that kind of just super in round 2. Alright, Kazutoya against Hippoko. Is Hippoko, I guess, still on Kamen? We'll find out. There it is, yep. So we have Kazutoya on player 1 playing Checkmate. And Mr. Kamen on player 2. Hippoko on player 2 playing Mr. Kamen. Welcome back, Blue Crasher, I guess. Yeah, we're doing like a VOD reviews right now, but I can talk more about your questions after this. Okay, so yeah, with like the round start bishop kick, just kind of getting the defense. Alright, gets the good launch, gets the good juggle. Very nice. I'm going for the OTG. Alright, just creating space. Very nice. Oh, very out of nowhere time stop. And then just really not the most damage, but you know, not like pretty solid damage, especially for Kamen. Just getting hit by the cross chop too. Good back on the cross chop here, but again, I think no one's used to playing against Kamen. Alright, going for the counter there, but didn't get value off of it. Yeah, he's still getting beat out. Yeah, and then just like the one for A was able to close it out. Okay, gets a launch. I was surprised by that launch. I thought like Poco was still airborne, but I guess not. Okay, gets that. Gets another one of like the checkmate DNB. Alright, the super there misses, but and then Kazutoya like supering back but gets stuffed out of the super. Unfortunately, I guess like that was weird. I thought like well, but not like more active, like more involved than that. Oh. Okay, not able to get a full pickup, but gets the roll bounce and now able to get a medium stun throw. Okay, 2-way. We're getting the special throw into the OTG. Like, definitely still a chance here for Kazutoya, but not if he just gets hit by the mummy package, and that was enough to close it out. Hepoko still running into that train. Zama, Kimari. I guess we only have eight players, right? So this is semifinals. I guess like whoever wins this will then go on to play in finals. So Zama was on Kinnikuman, so this would be Kinnikuman versus Soldier. Yep, Zama, Kinnikuman, Kimari, Soldier. Let's see it.
そうなんだよね、ミスターカーメン戦ってさ、レフェリーがさ、座れちゃってんじゃん。あれ多分ね、筋肉マンの戦いでも数々人間が普通に死んでる描写だと思うんだよ。超人はね、あの世界人
Hepoko is so good to think he's a super. I think it's more so about he's like not like he's kind of like recognize how kind of like insane super is. It's a bit scrubby, but like super heroes are just like so good in this game. And that's honestly like one reason like why I really like playing Soldier and why I think it's one of Soldier's really good strengths. That his super like is really good, right? I feel like it's like I might have kind of maybe guessed it up a little bit too hard, but I feel like it's like legitimately one of Soldier's really good strengths. Alright, great tech here. Strong leader from Zama, I think like just kind of you know, satisfied with playing a bit more defensively. Oh, gets the 2-1-4A into the launch. Let's see if Kimari got those. Oh, drops toward the end, but still a good chunk of damage. Alright, gets another Dragon Screw into the 2A. Like, gets out of the 2-1-4A, but then gets supered, and this should be enough to close it out. Because it's blue life. Oh, the green light might save him? Okay, but not from the OTG, right? Oh, just barely saved from the OTG. Super's back! There's the napalm stretch. Alright, yeah, there's the super. There's again, like that run specifically shows off like just how strong supers are in this game. Like having a throw super is really good. Having a strike super, I almost. Oh, was that a CCC? Really? I didn't even miss that. I thought it was just like a random super. I have to see that again. Is that a CCC? Oh yeah, so like he gets supered here, and then no, that was just like a raw super. Oh no, this is like the jab CCC super. Yeah. But then I think Kimari like just did raw super. Oh, from Zama. Yeah. That was a jab CCC super. I wonder if that was like if that comboed because that was back hit. Probably. I don't think like it should matter, right? Because I think like jab. No, that's still combo like normally for Kinnikuman if you do it really clean. All right, getting the early jab, Chojin hanging. Right, jab. Okay. I've had to stab, but that one string ender from Soldier like is really good at tracking. Oh, very nice. Stun over full pickup. Okay, there's the Kinnikuman BNB. Oh, gets heavy stun. Oh, great tech. Great mash there from Kimari. Good punish. Gets 5S. Oh, wasn't able to match in time to stop the driver, and now any OTG kills here. Yep. Very good. Very good games from both players. Oh, wait, no, that was only round 2. Never mind. Still a chance here from Kimari to still take it. Both players like very high on meter, like not quite at super range yet, but very close to it. Oh, gets hit by the Capchudo now. Like this puts Kimari in the corner. Definitely not where you want to be. Great rollout. Oh, gets the back throw. Good tech. Okay, gets the. Oh, unable to take like that. One throw into Kinniku driver.
まだ残ってるまだ残ってる
And then the OTG is enough to close it out. Yeah.
しっかりと削り切った
Is driver guaranteed after road bounce throw? I always kind of thought that because of it being slower, it like you can kind of like recover in time. But I guess like it's probably still guaranteed.
お前こそがポップンだよみたいな。わかんない。いいシーン
I guess maybe like if you're too close, maybe like you can like recover in time to
ですね。
2
ミスター
seconds.
カメ対筋肉マンよろしくお願いしま
Alright,
す。
so I guess Hepoko, Mr. like our finals is Zama Kinnikuman.
やってないでしょ
Oh, you're right. Yeah, probably like
Asaki
that probably matters as well. Yeah, Zama Kinnikuman and Hepoko, Mr.
しか
Kamen.
やってないもんなそれでなやられてるからね。
Let's see like this
ノール
finals.
マンってやってることになるのか。まあいいや。よし、じゃあ、筋肉マンマスグランプリ2大会決勝戦始めたいと思います。
決勝戦始めまし行きましょう
はいよ、1P がヘッポコさん、2P がザマさん。
Hepoko, Hepoko player 1, Mr. Kamen, and Zama player 2 side playing Kinnikuman.
あるな、これ。いや、俺、この間の大会にね、ヘッポコさん来たらどうしようと思って。間違って来たらどうしようと思ったんで、来なかったですね。
Okay, gets the.
大丈夫。はい。
I forgot what move that is. Like, you cannot pay me to like remember which Kamen move is which. The little backflip that like knocks down, like that knocks down.
この2人でしたね。いや違います。はい。
Or like front flip rather. Okay, yeah. Hepoko making great use of like the 2-1-4-A. Kind of like I was joking, kind of like joke how that's kind of like a snake edge for Kamen. Okay, just charging up, getting also making good use of like that forward moving cross chop, and then the throw is enough to close it out. Alright, very dominant first round there from Hepoko, and then getting. Okay, gets a roll bounce throw. This is a chance for Zama, who's for Kinniku driver. Solid chunk. I think because Kamen like is kind of low health, I believe, right? Okay. Hepoko like on point with his OTGs. Great block there. Oh, but just gets hit by. Oh no! Hepoko causing the cursed glitches in Mikado's stream. Alright. Okay, and that should be enough for Zama to take round 2. I guess that's what Hepoko deserves for causing, you know, the curse of Ra live on stream. Oh, great tech. Okay, great throw from Hepoko into the 2-1-4-A OTG. The front flip cut like the that's just 8A, like this is his 8A. I'm an 8A making like getting a lot of usage, and then another magic beam. I think if he gets like the full combo here, this oh no! Gets messed up by the glitches. Oh, it's super will do a lot of damage. I don't think this is. No, this isn't enough, right? Oh, this is enough. Oh no, it's not. Why don't you get like the 2A there? Weird. Maybe like the 2A will be enough. Oh, okay, yeah. You get the pop there. Oh, but gets stuffed back, gets anti-hit by the coffin drop to get hit by the 5A. And Zama takes it over Hepoko, despite the very strange Mr. Kamen. It wasn't enough to kind of prevail from good old solid Christian Kinnikuman play. Very nice, very good stuff from Zama. Still really fun to see kind of like a competent high level Kamen from Hepoko, right? But that was still really neat to see. Got to see the Curse of Ra live on stream, which I guess for people who aren't aware, Kamen and Pentagon in arcade, and only in arcade, has a glitch where they're super causing like a lot of weird like interactions like that, especially with the camera. Seems like, you know, trying to side switch with them causes like the graphic bug, right? Which kind of just like mucks everything up. But that's kind of what happened there. Yeah, that was the tournament. Good tournament. Yeah. Great viewing from everyone. Like, you know, generally solid play all around. Good variety of characters. Besides like the one Kinnikuman mirror, I think. Right. Generally good variety. Got to see like some unusual characters at play, so that was really nice. So yeah, this was our August tournament. Slowly but surely catching up to the present day. So look forward to when we eventually get to that. And yeah, right. Oof, that was neat. That was neat. Maybe. Are they airborne? No, oh, I guess like they might be considered airborne, huh? Yeah, that's probably what's going on. Oh, what do you mean? That's how they patched it? Like, as in like you just can't throw someone airborne, or they just like get regrounded? Is that what happens? Okay, interesting. Yeah, that might be worth like looking into at some point. All right, Blue Crasher, if you're here, I can like answer some of your questions now. Sorry about that. I think like you kind of caught me at kind of oh maybe yeah. I was checking at some point, but yeah, Blue Crasher, if you're still on street, if you're still in the chat now, I can kind of like talk about some of the things you were asking earlier. So sorry about like getting that a bit earlier. Uh, yeah, because you kind of like caught us like kind of like weird times. But yeah, I think like first things first, like your question about like the tier list, right? Um, there isn't like a kind of like community tier list or anything yet, but some of the Japanese players did make tier lists around a few years ago. Um, and some of them are better than other like and maybe some of them are a bit out of date. Unfortunately, one person's account got suspended. But on the wiki, if you look at under the facts, like there are like these like tier lists. These three I think like are the main ones. But out of these three, I think the one that I think I always said I vibe with the most, the one that I feel like I agree with the most, is the one from like Mikael, like this one, right? It's a bit cut off or towards the end there, from on this view. Uh oh oh, can you? I might like look into that and archive that maybe. I kind of hate Year Maker, but I'll see if I can do that. Um but yeah, this is kind of like the tier, like all of these like a pretty good tier list, right? Like these are all like pretty good players in Japan. But I think this is the one that I personally think I kind of agree with the most. Not one to one, but generally the one that I agree with the most. So this is S A B C D E F, right? And I think what did you ask earlier? I think just kind of like art was the tier list how's the tier list and are there any upsets? I would say that basically like the top tier is pretty set in stone. I think Terryman being this high is kind of newish, right? But I would say like these three being top three is pretty set in stone. And then generally these 5, 6 characters being like at the bottom is also pretty consistent, right? If you look towards like all like their various tier lists, you can kind of see like the same uh what's Ashurama doing up here? I don't remember this being like on Hypoco's tier list. That's crazy. Hypoco's tier list is a bit weird because I think his isn't just like a tier list, but also kind of like a beginner friendly list. It's kind of weird, so maybe I ignore Hypoco's tier list. But we can see kind of how these same three characters are kind of like consistent across the tier list. There's considered like the top three, and that's pretty set in stone. And then maybe Terry Man creeps like is creeping up there, right? And then bottom three, bottom like 4 or 5, right? Like these three, I think people generally agree that these three are some of the worst characters in the game. But then, um, oh yeah, there's also like the caveat that since Japan mostly plays on arcade, this is mainly like an arcade tier list, and it's not one to one with PS2. So I think it's pretty similar. Um, generally, yeah. But the way I would put it is that like the top tiers and the bottom tiers are pretty set in stone, but everyone in the middle is a bit closer, right? That if I have to give a tier list, it's like top tiers, power gap, everyone else, power gap, bottom tier. That's kind of like how it feels like. There's definitely a difference between Pentagon or Ilyokin with like the high tier characters, but I feel like the gap isn't as big as like bottom tiers to everyone else or everyone else to top tiers. I feel like those you feel a really clear power gap between. So I feel like this area, especially when you get like the A, the Bs, I think is a lot more nebulous, a lot more arguable. But it's kind of like as far as like the tier list goes. And I think I was also mentioning this like last stream about how if you want to like be competitive at the game, you definitely a little bit, yeah, kind of has like the god tiers a little bit. I won't say like they're. I might be willing to say that like once everyone is playing at a high enough level, you know, playing one of these characters against another character, you probably won't be losing if you're both playing them at like at a similar high level. I would probably say. So yeah, it's a bit like that. I always thought of it more like I don't know why, but whenever I think of like gods in like gods in a fighting game theory, I always think about like Marvel 2, right? And I feel kind of the same way too because besides Mountain, Shogun and like Super Phoenix are like really fun characters, right? Which is why we're not just like let's ban these characters because these are like some of the really fun characters. Um, but I would say like how it looks like. And I think I also talked about this like last stream, but where if you want to play the game like competitively, play the game really seriously, really kind of competitively, quote unquote, right? Um, I would say don't bother with playing the bottom tiers, right? In general, I feel like don't bother playing the bottom tiers because I feel like they're not even really fun to play, unless you really like these characters. Unless you're just playing strictly just for fun, they might be still fine. But if you once you even start playing against people who are at least competent, you still want to at least enjoy the game. I would say like these like the bottom tiers are just like not worth like not really worth playing. I would say maybe like here is your cutoff, or like if you want to play like if you want to, I guess, like take the game quote unquote seriously for whatever that means, right? Or like if you really want to win, maybe like your cutoff should be around here, maybe. Um, but otherwise, I would say like as long as you're not playing the bottom tiers, like you're fine, right? You will still have fun. It's not like we're playing at a very high, very competitive level already in America that you can't win playing, say, Planet Man. Right. Yeah, I think that's a good mindset to go into it, right? But basically I would just say I don't recommend as long as you're not picking like the bottom, like the bottom three, bottom six maybe. As like especially like as your first character, I think you're probably fine, especially at the level that we're at right now. I think you mentioned you wanted like Mantaro, Robin, or Kevin, right? And like they're all pretty solid. They're all pretty decent in their own ways. I think Kevin's combos can be a little bit difficult, but like he's really cool. Like he's a lot of fun. Robin is very straightforward. As you see in this tier list, and I think I definitely agree. Uh, Robin is probably maybe the worst out of those three characters that you mentioned. Um, but he's definitely like the most straightforward. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's very good for learning the ropes of the game, and he's still like solid, right? Like he's still definitely like a very good character, but I would probably say comparatively maybe the weakest out of those three characters. And I mean, I was talking about it earlier with Aqua Fortis about how like the more I play the game, the more I feel like Robin isn't amazing. I think earlier on in the game, I'll maybe put Robin a bit higher, but I think if I had to make my own tier list, I'd probably put Robin like at the top of B, maybe. Um, like I never really made my own tier list, especially because I still and it feels really weird to say as me, but it feels like I still don't. Even now, I still feel like I don't know enough about the game. But if I had to put Robin, I'll probably put him at B. Kevin. I just don't know enough about. I like Kevin. I don't know nearly enough about Kevin. I'll also probably put Kevin as either like very high B or like low A, and then Mantaro was like kind of solid A. Probably like where I would put those three characters. Um, but yeah, yeah, right. Uh, I think like that's just it's like that like that Kruger effect, right? I think I made, I think when back in like Combo Breaker, yeah, the player was just like not big enough. back in Combo Breaker 2019, right? I made like a tier list, and I felt like that tier list is so bad now. I don't think it's even still online. Maybe it's on like the trenches of Tier Maker somewhere if I can still find it. Um. Oh God, is it maybe still on Tier Maker, because Tier Maker like saves all of these, right? Um. It's definitely, yeah. Tier Maker saves, like Tier Maker like never forgets, I guess. Oh yeah, this is the one I made from forever ago. God, this was awful. This was like my old Twitter too. Yeah, this was so bad. Let's not talk about this. We were. It was a different time. We were a sweet summer child. The longer I stare, the worse and worse it becomes. So I'm going to ignore this. Oh yeah, there's there's uh there's John voice. I guess I'll go and like save that for posterity. Um, I guess like one of the lists had Kevin at C. Oh yeah. Yeah. Again, I don't know. I have a hard like I have a hard time really speaking about Kevin. Kevin, I think. Yeah. Generally, the majority of them are in agreeable places. Alternate, yeah, majority of them are like we're talking about like my tier list. Yeah, it wasn't awful, but definitely a lot of stuff that yeah, right. But again, to be fair, this is a 5-year-old tier list now, right? It's literally gonna be 5-year old in like 2 weeks. I literally made this like Combo Breaker weekend in like an hour with like one of my friends, and I was just like, this guy is probably here. So it was like a 5-year-old tier list, right? So it's like, um, I think oh God, where the fuck did I put Terry, man? Uh, oh, yeah. Um, but anyways, yeah. Kevin might. I think the reason why Kevin might be at C here is because one of Kevin's problems is that his damage is like really low. So it feels like, especially like when if you're looking at it from like that perspective, it feels like he's not a great character, because it just feels like he needs to work really hard to just get the damage, right? So I think I can. So I think that's probably where we got Kevin. Kid being better was like something I pushed for like I think like the first 1 or 2 years of me playing the game, and that was like so grossly wrong. That was actually like so embarrassing to look back on. Um, yeah. Kid is my opinion have changed a lot with it. Right? I would argue that Kid is probably a bit better though in PS2 than in arcade, right? Because just having an infinite, comparatively speaking, it's much more rare in PS2, that I feel like maybe he can squeeze to like bottom of B, maybe. I don't know. He's still pretty bad. Like where did Mikudal puts him? Like D. Yeah, I feel like Kid can squeeze one up. I feel like on PS2. Because like that's a lot more unique, right? On PS2. Um, but yeah, Blue Crasher, I can like show off like some of those characters if you would like. Let me see if I can tab back to the game. Uh, uh because incidentally, I was kind of doing like some Robin earlier. And yeah, Robin is just like a really solid all around character. Like good damage, right? Like don't really have to like work for his damage. Like he just does naturally, really like not super high, but like decent damage that you don't feel. Oh, I'm not doing enough damage, right? Um, this was like kind of like a small argument we had earlier, but he has easy juggles if you want to just I dropped it, but he has pretty easy juggles if you just wanna like start with those. Like he has a bit more complicated ones that you probably should learn instead of like the really easy stuff, but like which even the complicated ones isn't super hard. It just like takes a bit more practice. But even if you just day one juggle, it's not too bad and like pretty easy. I'm just like bad at it because I don't play Robin nearly enough nowadays. Right. His main strength is that like the 6A like is a really good poke. especially like if you crouch cancel it. Oops, not that. And then like this other thing is that his jab string is AAA is a real string, right? If we use like Tekken or other games, right? A lot of strings in the game isn't like a real string here. Let me do it hard to do it on an actual hardware. But let me try it here, right? So for example, if I do 6AAA, right? Like 6A, like the 6AA will combo, but like the last hit doesn't combo. Like you see that? So like a lot of strings aren't like natural, but his jab string is natural. Right? Like this like just AAA, that's a real jab string. So he just gets like 140 damage basically from just like his jab string, which is like pretty decent. Like that's about maybe like 12% of an average character's life. Let me just like run the real numbers. Yeah, that's like up to 30%, right? Which is like very like solid. And it leaves him like pretty plus in your face, so you can just like go for like mix up afterwards, with a throw or jab string into itself, right? Like that doesn't combo. Like the combo content in this game will lie to you. That's something you should get used to. But it leaves it leaves Robin Mask like plus in your opponent's face, so you can like do like a lot after like hitting that, right? So just like a good character like to just kind of teach you about, yeah, just do good jab strings, do kind of simple juggles, which again I'm usually like even worse at today than I'm normally, and the basics of the game of get a rope bounce, right, and then land a special throw. That's like a big component of the game, right? A lot of those stuff. But yeah, just like kind of easy to understand, right? A lot of those buttons are like intuitive. Some frustrating stuff. I think like I feel like this isn't a very like executionally difficult game. Um, yeah, I don't think like execution. I don't think like it's a very high execution game. So I think like Xbox like is more than fine. I would say control like if you're playing on pad, which I guess you're not, but I think actually like pad is a little bit difficult because like there's a lot of things that teach you to like do multiple button presses at the same time, and that's a bit tricky on pad, right? Like because for example, right, like doing super on pad. For example, the input for like super for like Robin Mask is 623 TNS, right? So that's like DP motion, throw and special at the same time. Looks like this. But not bad, right? Doing like on stick, right? Then I just have to basically go, pretty straightforward. But on pad, I have to basically do stuff like this, or like this, which is a bit more awkward. So that if you're on pad, you will probably like want to bind macros, like the game like does let you like bind like macros on like your shoulder buttons or whatever, right? But I think Snack Box is like completely fine. The game like does have some half circle inputs, right? I don't remember if Robin has any or like any that are like relevant. He has that, I guess, and he has. I think he has a special that's a half circle. Oh yeah, like for example, like he has like this is a half circle, I guess. And I know like some people like have trouble with doing half circles on a hit on like a hitbox or a snack box. Wait, I'm dumb. When you just snack box, do you mean like a stick or do you mean like a hitbox? Because I guess because I personally play on stick. I think when you said snack box, like my brain heard like like a micro, but I don't. But I guess like snack boxes, like there are like sticks, a snack box sticks. Um. Oh yeah, the hitbox, right, yeah. Um. Yeah, I think it's totally fine. I know like a lot of people like to play on hitbox, right? The game isn't very extremely difficult. I think I will only say like the hardest thing to do on hitbox is just doing half circles. But that's just me personally. I'm bad at hitbox, but I've always had a trouble doing half circles on hitbox. But if you're totally fine with that, I don't think that should be any problem. In fact, some characters I think benefit on hitbox. Characters like Zebra, Springman are really good on hitbox. Because in this game there's like a charge, right? There's like this like charge input, which is like 6-4. The input for that like is forward back special move. Yeah, exactly. I don't think I have any problem. I don't like hitbox. I have any issues. Oh man, every time I just meet people, just feel more and more like an old man. I think like hitbox are like the default controllers nowadays, but I'm still like a stick boomer. But you know, this game has like a charge motion. Yeah. CC CC like is so much easier on hitbox, right? So basically, Blue Crasher, there's like this charge input in this game, which is 6-4S, and it's useful because you know you can build meter with it. But a lot of moves you can cancel them into charge to cut like their like to cut like their recovery time, right? Robin Mass, for example, uses a lot with like just 6A, right? Well, like because if you do like 6A and just like let it rock, I think like this is we just ran the numbers the other day. How much is like 6A on hit by itself? It's that's -4. Yeah, this is -4 on hit. Right, so you're -4 when you do this. A little bit, but in this game you can also use it to like cut the recovery of moves because like it's like a special move, so you can cancel into it, right? So you can do stuff. So like what like if you like do this, right? So basically, my point is like, and it's like a good example, but Robin Mass, right? 6A. If you just like do 6A and you like I'm gonna rock, it's like -4 on hit. But if you like do 6A charge cancel, this becomes let me do the maths real quick. 30. If I'm not mistaken, it goes up to like +8, I think. If I'm not mistaken, if yeah, Aqua, feel free to like correct me on that one, but I think like 6A CC like it's like +8 on hit, right? So like this is really good to just get more like frame and like more like plus frames, right? Basically. So it's really like a really important technique. Like some characters like need like use it more than others, but like this is just like a really good example of just if you don't do it, you're -4, but if you cancel it, like it's like +8, right? And the input for that is forward back S, which if you can imagine, it's very easy. It's very intuitive to do on hitbox, right? It's not hard at all, and like with Robin Mask, you don't like you know with Robin, with Kevin Mask, with Mantaro, there anything that really needs very fast cancel charging. But characters like Springman, like Zebra, gets really good combos if you can cancel it very quickly. You can like you can like do like that input very cleanly and very quickly. So that's like one area actually where his boss is kind of like a step up. I personally play on stick though, but that's just me. So yeah, that's like the basics. That's the basic of Robin Mask, I guess. You know, he's a very like basic character. I won't get into all the combos and all that stuff. It's, like there's like their own like resources for that, right? But there's you can do basic juggles. You basically do like usual stuff like the heavy stun into throw. That's probably like not real, but pretty basic Kinnikuman stuff, right? He's not as fundamental as a Kinnikuman, but he's like pretty damn close. He has like some neat specials like this 5S, or like this a fire breath that's like okay. Yeah, that's like another thing too. Like that's a bit more like out there. But like there's a lot of kind of like input clicks in this game because like the buffer is huge, so it can do like 6A for SNL will still give you 6A charge cancel. I think it's one of the things where like, I'm just so used to doing it that way that I just like don't even think about it. I'm also have some really weird moves like this like, little like leg sweep, it's like super slow. Then you can like cancel it before it hits, and that's like always a really fun gimmick to do on people. But he's just kind of solid. I think he has like clear weaknesses. His launchers are kind of slow. His heavy stunts aren't amazing. We talked about more weaknesses earlier, Aqua, but I don't remember any of them anymore. But like he's easy to understand. He has a really good jab string, a really good poke in 6A, and his damage is like pretty solid. Like you don't have to work for damage, which is I think always like a big plus for like it's new to the game. The combo I was loving earlier, you can do something like this. That's like a cool like 406, and that's like 40% generally. Yeah, I think that's know about him. Yeah, because like 668 is like really slow, I think. There's like over 20 frames. 27 frames, yikes. Then 5 has like 24. Yeah, he's not that weird. This is mechanically weird, but like in practice, like not really. Yeah, not a good stat switch, like same stat throw leader. Another kind of lame thing is like tower bridges and like tower bridges and like really like his good throw. Tower bridge is like kind of bad actually, right? Remember tower bridge being like kind of mediocre. I might be thinking of like Kevin's tower bridge actually. I remember like tower bridge is kind of like whatever. But he has a throw super, so how bad can he be? I feel like just having a throw super also like goes a really long way for you. I'm also pretty sure like that CCC like is real, which is like I'm still kind of like not sure like how like viable CCCs are, but like that's on paper like a really good CCC to have. Who else did you mention? Mataro's also like a good. I think generally Kevin might be like the least kind of like all rounder, good beginner character to pick up. But Mantaro or Kid Muscle like is are generally also like another good character for that. Maybe like fundamental, like maybe like Mantaro is a bit more like rush down. Than like because like Robin is like very much like a very like all-rounder all-rounder style character. Mantaro likes a bit more rush down. But his big things is like he has like this like cartwheel special, which is like really good as like juggling for like neutral for like OTGs. He can do stuff like get a throw and then get like this like OTG, right? Like he just like quickly like racks up damage because he just has like this really good OTG, right? He would like he has like that throw and like his like, special throw like guarantee an OTG, right? They can whoops and just do that and and that's just like a 270 damage of getting a throw, right? Which is like really solid. It's like Kiniku Buster and stuff like that also like gives him like the OTG, which quickly like lets him rack up damage. And he doesn't have as good of a strings as like Robin, right? Because Robin like just has like a really good jab string, like really good like kick poke. Mantaro doesn't really have that as much, right? But what strings like do Mantaro have? I don't even like that's even like natural. He I don't think I've done like the Mantaro Big John Wiki yet. But he has like his juggles are like pretty easy to understand because stuff like this. Like I think like his basic juggles. So you like do that. The only kind of bad thing about that is that like they don't knock down in this game. Like there are some moves that causes like a knockdown, and if you don't do them in a juggle, they don't cause a knockdown. So with Mantaro, like that juggle is a knockdown. So, like they kind of like tackle after it, which is like which doesn't feel good. But like it's not the end of the world, right? Like you still get like decent damage. It's not the end of the world. You also get to like it's also combos from like jab, so you can do like jab, 5S, and like so that's into like a small juggle like that, right? So like it's a good confirm off of his jab, but it still like doesn't knock down, which again, not the end of the world, but not ideal. So like the pickups also like a bit finicky. He does, but they are finicky. Like they're harder than they look. Like they actually like are, like they actually like need like labbing to actually like be good, like be consistent at them. Because like the easy one is you just do like A, which that you also need like time pretty well. Let's see if I can get it once. Yeah, it's not free. And I don't play Mantaro enough like have these but I know it works. They still not like juggle them very high, so you still get a kick. Yeah, like that. And then like if you time it well, you can still get an OTG. So like that's more damage than like just like the other juggle. Yeah, so something like that, right? Because you get like a lot of damage. Like it's actually like a really good juggles. They just like kind of like but he's good. He's a good kind of like you know kind of like a fast character, right? Like decent frame data. Kind of just like good, just like get in with like move like that, with like stuff like this. And then once he just stays in, right? Once he gets in, right? He's just trying to like what's his like throw that like leaves them standing? Like he has one of those. 660. You know, he has this like just kind of like keep them standing, and then you can just like reset them. Just like kind of just like, stay in, hit them with like a Kiniku Buster. Um, you know, OTG them for like a cool like 50% basically, right? And like you just like a fun kind of like kind of like good Russian character. Yeah, also has muscle content. That's a good defensive move. Also like this launcher like is a really good launcher because like this is basically like a worst version of Kinnikuman's 46S. Like Kinnikuman has this special move where he does like this like thing, right? And it's very good because like it's like has some invuln frames, kind of like very like evasive, right? And Mantaro's isn't that evasive, but you know it's not a special move. It's basically like a weaker version of that. But it's still like you know beats throw. It can still like beat throws. It can still like you know randomly go under moves. Like this is still like a very good launcher. Yeah, he's definitely a good character. Like definitely good to be like played more aggressively. There's a player named Milky Roads. I think if you look at some of my older stream VOD reviews, like you can see him like make pretty far, pretty consistently. In the brackets, you can kind of see like how Mantaro kind of functions in practice. Yeah, which is like a cool 4-3 damage, right? Which is like really good. Not the most not the most or like the most like interesting specials. Wait, no, not that. Like you basically like like you never use success basically. And the one parts is like kind of meh. Like You can still get an OTG, but it's kind of meh. Like drive, like Kinniku Driver, like is like decent, but like not amazing. Like it's kind of slow, but it does give them, but it does put them in a very right way for it to get the OTG. This throw like is surprisingly good. Like this chain throw that he has. It's 421S 640, 60 to 140. Not sure. Wait, no. You want to do the? No, that's right. You want to do the other section. Oh, it's like yeah. You don't want the Kinniku Buster. You want. I think you don't want the Kinniku Buster. You want the I'm not. I don't have this down very well. Yeah, you do that because like then you get like the OTG as well. It's expensive, but like this combos from jab. Like if you set them like throw, like tech throws. Like this combo from jab. It's like hold on. It's a bit you have to do it like very early. But this can combo from jab, which is not lying. Huh. I'll swarm like this combo. Oh yeah, there you go. So yeah, it's kind of finicky. Like it's very strict with like this can combo from jab, which like is like pretty decent. There we go. Right, and it's like and it's expensive, but like it's a lot of damage. Like a jab. Yeah, Mantaro's also like good. Definitely a good character if you like probably like the most aggressive out of like Mantaro, Kevin, Robin. So definitely if you're like really into more like aggressive rush down, Mantaro's definitely like the one that I think like is that build the most. No, that's not what I wanted. Uh, Jab Punisher throws. That's really that's kind of like relevant in this game. Um, oops. What how I usually play my top kind of character? Maybe, but I would say like if you like Mantaro, Robin, or Kevin, I think like those are really good picks. Like those are complete. Like there's nothing completely wrong with that. And I think like the game is different enough that it's hard, right? Because people will come up and tell me like, oh, I play Ryu in Street Fighter, who's a good character for me, and I'm just like, there isn't really like a one-to-one comparison like that. Or like, oh, I'm playing Big Buddy Grapplers, who's the Big Buddy Grappler, and I can be like, um, oh, this character. Um, if it's more about the playstyle, I think the best kind of like rush down pressure character is definitely Springman. Springman is definitely a really a really good character if you're really into like more of that. Like if you really want the like really strong pressure, really kind of oppressive pressure. Springman is kind of like the best character for that, and that's mainly because Springman has this um he has like this very fast launcher, right? That you can cancel on block. They can like cancel with a charge, like that is cancelable, so you can cancel the charge. Um, sure, yeah. I mean, I think like a lot of that's a little bit vague, right? Because I feel like a lot of characters like in fighting games do that. Like it's a very like fighting game 101 thing, you know. Then like a lot of modern fighting games like involve a lot of that, and I think like you know a lot of characters in this game end up doing that because you know a big part of the a big part of this game, if you don't know, right, is the like the rope system. Let me put them to the ropes. Because like the way, if you aren't aware yet, the way the system mechanics in this game works, that at the ropes, if you block like kind of like a big move, like a lot of moves in this game like have like this kind of like this pushback style move, right? And if you block this while at the ropes, it causes like this bounce, right? And that lets them like and that kind of like forces them to get opened up. So it's one of those things where like a lot of characters become like very scary at the ropes because a lot of moves end up becoming, you know, quote unquote unblockable, right? Because then if you block them at the ropes, you still get opened up, right? And you can avoid that by, you know, by parrying, because if you parry these moves, they don't push back, but you know, then you get opened up by like throws, right? So then being at the corner or like at the ropes, kind of forced to like make more committal defensive options, whether that's parrying, protecting, all that stuff. So I think like that's kind of like that kind of like kind of like pressure is like kind of baked into the game where a lot of characters end up doing this. Not everyone, but most characters end up doing this in some capacity, right? That's kind of just like how the game is, where you will see like some very like swingy games where you're able to where someone which is just able to keep their opponent at the corner ends up forcing them to just keep guessing, because you know they will just end up having like blocking a move, getting pushed back, and then getting like you know comboed, right? That's a pretty common thing that happens. So I think a lot of characters like do involve doing that. I don't think like it's specific to like one character. Of course, they are better at it than others. Like Springman, it's a character that I think like is very good at that because his 6-6A is, you know, one of those moves that can push back, but the fact that you can like cancel it very early makes you very plus after that. So you can do stuff like that. That makes you like extremely plus. You know, like you're like plus 12 after this. So that's like a really good pressure too, and like it's very fast too. Like this is like a 12 frame launcher. So a lot of kind of like those moves that can like bounce are normally, you know, 17 frames, 19 frames, 20 something frames. So being 12 frames and can like being a 12 frame move that can like rope bounce is like very scary. So like at the ropes, Springman is very scary because just randomly like does this. Randomly like does that, and just get like bounced. Yeah, most jabs are 11 to 12 frames. That is like a important way to put it into perspective. So yeah, it's a really good launcher. And he has like other stuff too. Like he has like a really good jab. It's like this move. Like he's just like a good pressure character. I think one of the strongest kind of like pressuring characters, like just because he has like a really good like really fast move that can cause that bounce. In general though, I think I try to avoid slash I really like it when people ask me like, you know, oh, who's like the zoner of the game, or who's the you know, defensive or big body kind of the game, because it's kind of like this game, you know, being 3D is one part of it, right? Where I feel like a lot of 3D games don't really have as strong of like archetypes the same way like 2D games do. But I feel like, you know, there just isn't really a lot of kind of characters that like maps one to one from a lot of like 2D games like this. But yeah, I think like if you like pressure, and you know, like this game definitely has that, right? It's definitely one of those kind of games where um it goes from pressure to not pretty frequently, right? Like I feel like the move like this game's movement isn't amazing, so I feel like sometimes neutrals stay up a bit like defensive, a little bit maybe like conservative. But then once someone gets to the corner like this, right, then it becomes a very scary pressure situation, because then they'll just like randomly do a move like this that bounces you, or they will do like stuff like this. Yeah, I think the kind of that you said is completely fine. Like they're perfectly fine, and like I said, I think most characters like do some kind of pressure in some like in like some uh at least at some level, right? So I don't think you should worry too much about that. At least if you're not a bad character, right? Like Scarface's pressure is not good, but that's not because like he's defensive or zoner or whatever. That's just because he's a bad character. But most good characters have good pressure. Uh, yeah. So I think like you're fine with what you have there, but I would definitely encourage watching more match footage, a lot of the stuff right on my channel, on Mikado, all that stuff. There's a lot of like kind of good footage there to get a better idea of like how a lot of characters work, how a lot of characters like function, right? So definitely just go with that. I guess I showed you off. Uh, that's fine, right? I think there's a reason why they're the main character. I showed you off like Robin and Kevin. I guess I can like finish off by showing off like Kevin a little bit. Kevin is really neat. Kevin like has like a lot of really cool like moves, a lot of really like a pretty bigger than average move set. And just like generally like pretty like cool combos, like really cool like cool strings and stuff like that. Like his BNB was something like this. Oops, I haven't done that in a while. I delayed it a bit too much. Something like this. Right, and that was fucking sick, right? And I think like a lot of people like really want to play Kevin because like everyone wants to play Kevin because Kevin is the coolest guy in Nisei. But even besides that, he's just like a pretty cool character in this game. But his damage is a bit low. He has like really good buttons, like he has like really fast buttons. But his damage is kind of on the low end. Yeah, like he has a good frame data, really good buttons like this, like good OTGs. Like he can do stuff like from this. He can do like 4A, like 4A. He can do if you're fine with the minus, you can do like 4A breakdance stuff like that. Like he has like really cool moves like the breakdance or the slide. He's just like neat. He's just like a really neat character, but his damage is kind of low, so you do kind of have to work for his damage, right? And it doesn't really have any like traditional launchers. Like this is like a very kind of like a weird launcher that's like low profile, but like it's very slow. So it's definitely like a bit more complicated than like Robin or Mantaro, right? Like damage isn't like as easy with this character. Like you kind of have like lab out some more combos. You gotta like learn more about stuff like that. And yeah, the breakdown is really good against big characters. Like Kevin Mass is a really good matchup against like really big characters. But I think Kevin, yeah, takes a bit more work. Does it work on Mountain? I think I think it does, right? Does it? We'll find out. I'm not sure if it was on Mountain. Like I know for sure like it was on like Budo on yeah, Budo and Big Body are the main ones. I think. I don't think it works. I don't think it works on Mountain. Because basically, right, what Aqua is saying is that from this knockdown, if he goes for if he does like the breakdance, it only hits like normally like 2 or 3 times. Yeah, right. It hits like 3 times, and then you only do like 192 damage in OTG, which isn't bad. But the thing is, like, since later hits whiff, right? right? Like then you're not doing that much damage, and then you kind of like do whiffing moves in their face. So then like you end up being kind of minus on hit, which is like not great. Like I wouldn't like you wouldn't do this on most characters unless like I would kill them, right? But if you do that on like a big character, right? If you do that on, say, Udo, on Budo, then off of like the same thing, you're able to get two-way. When you do that, right? Oh, wait, why did that work? Hold on. Right, like it's a bit finicky. I think you want to be doing it off of. Do it off of Olap, right? Yeah, I think I want to do it more off of Olap. Like Olaf, for example, when you do that, okay, that was weird. When you do it off of like when you do like the breakdance, you can hit like multiple times, right? So you just get like way more OTG damage. I mean, like let me turn off health regen. There we go. Then so like if you go all up into the OTG, kind of forgot that all up side switches. Kind of deceptive that way, but it does side switch. Right, it does like that much damage basically. Right, like it's like insane damage against like big characters. Like Kevin's like the breakdowns like makes Kevin really good against big characters. He just randomly gets like way more damage on big characters. He also gets some different combos against big characters, right? Like he can against big characters, he can do like tower bridge just like an ender mid screen. I think like it's a bit better because it lets you get ODs easier. Stuff like that. But yeah, that's one of Kevin's like kind of like upsides, I guess. Like is that he has like a quote unquote like good matchups against big bodies because he gets like really good kind of specific combos against them. Kevin's fun. He has like what else does he have? He has this like launcher that he gets from like Warsman. It's like not as good as Warsman, but it's like pretty good. Um, no, you don't want to use that. This is like a good kind of like fast approach tool that also hits OTG. Like you just have like a lot of moves, which is like kind of fun, but also maybe a little bit like it can be a little bit like choice paralysis. Oh yeah, he even has rope throws, which is also like always good to have because they drain meter. I think like Kevin also gives them OTG. Yeah, Kevin like is a really good OTG because he has a lot of really fast OTG. So, like he's generally good at OTG. Right, like do stuff like that. He's it's the I don't remember what was that what's the one it's like that one throw where he like steps on you, but I don't remember which one that is. I thought it was 63T, but no, 63T is like this where he does like the knee to your chest. Um, yeah, lots of throws too with this character. So is the one of his medium stun throws? Oh, that's the Zoro special. Won't get that from that. to the ropes. Oh yeah, that throw, like that's like a really funny looking throw. You never really see it, but I think like so, it's just like really funny looking. But yeah, he's just like cool. Like he's just like have like just like he just like has a lot of moves that makes you go like, man, like cool character. Um, it's the this you don't do. Just his chain I think isn't very good, but it's definitely like really neat. No, not that. I'm doing it wrong. I'm not getting the other extension. Do I have to like be holding the opposite direction? Get like a side switch? Oh yeah, that's what it is. And that's a really like I don't think it's not very good, but like that's a really neat chain throw. And then like the pro wrestle love post. Yeah, definitely. But again, that damage just not his area of expertise. Actually, does Kevin get OTG off of like Big Ben Edge? Like hypothetically, right? He should be able to if he does it at like max bars. Uh, he should be able to get you know, two-way into breakdance, right? Because breakdance is like it's one bar, right? Yeah, that's like really solid, right? For just like you super someone and you just like 60% because like they're big body. Kevin is kind of like a good for to make specific. I think specifically Budo and big body is life miserable. Ugh. That was kind of a lot, but hope you got all that. Hope that was kind of helpful / useful. But yeah, I think if you have any other questions, right, just don't hesitate to kind of like ask in the Discord or ask in chat if I'm ever like streaming again. Trying to like stream more regularly, not like nowadays, but don't know how long we'll be able to like keep that up. But yeah, just try out like whenever you get the game, just try out those characters that you said. I think like those are perfectly fine to start with. And you know, just go from there, I guess. Oh god, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. That's definitely just time to call it quits. All right, that was longer than I thought. Definitely like a better stream than I expected, considering I came into it with, like, without any plans. Without anything pre-planned. Um, the uh, the CEO Taco tangent probably helped. So shout outs to Captain Nick for coming through to for CEO Taco discourse. But yeah, I think like that's probably it for me. Definitely already late enough as it is. I'll try to upload the commentary voucher from today like not super late like I did with last week's. Otherwise, oh yeah, I still haven't uploaded the Pentagon son of a bitch. Definitely gonna try to get that up sooner than later. I'll try to save this at some point. This is like not a bad this is not a bad tier list. Like, I think it's like pretty solid. I'll try to remember to. Well, sorry, still just kind of shook with tier maker. Remember, then I never never it never it never um uh, it never forgets everything on anything, right? Um, but yeah, that's that might be like part of like the content package. Whenever I do that, let's retrospect and look back at like those early years. That might be like part of that whole thing that I want to do. Just kind of embrace the cringe with between that and the commentary I did for Combo Breaker 2019. Gonna be something like worth doing. Maybe later in the year. But for now, I think assuming nothing happens, I'll probably still have one more stream before Combo Breaker, right? Because today's the 10th. So she'll be able to stream one more time on the 17th. And then maybe if I'm really diligent, I force my I squeeze in a stream on when no, I don't think. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe if I'm really diligent, I squeeze in a stream on like the Wednesday on like the 22nd, just to just cause I guess. But probably not. But at minimum, I should probably like try to stream at least one more time before Combo Breaker. So we'll try to get that going, try to see what happens there, try to have something planned. Definitely, of course, won't stream during a Combo Breaker weekend, but as usual, I'll probably stream or sometime early June after Combo Break with the Combo Breaker VODs, any other stuff, the wrap up, the debriefing, all that stuff. So forward to that. Definitely gonna be a lot of shit from me, like in the near future, at least for the next while. Um, so yeah, that's it for me. Y'all have a good evening. Y'all next week, hopefully, assuming I do not have another act of God like I did last week.